Thank you guys for all your patience. Okay, I think we're getting ready to rock and roll here. What we have done is, now that you can go to kipper.org/scores, I'm assigning table numbers and to your team and where you're going to go. This also will help our judges know where to go. Once the judges have completed or they're working on that room, please highlight your room, judges, that you're working on, and then I will keep putting who goes to the next one. And you might have to refresh on your Google to be able to do that.
So by highlight, do you mean change the text color? Is that what you're asking?
Change the text color to red like we did in the past,
Okay,
when
so
you're getting ready to do it. So here we go. So the first thing up right now, I want to see Secaucus and Plainview are in the main room. Winchester, 371 and 700 Galileo go to table 2. Let me make sure breakout rooms are open. That would be helpful. Looks like they are.
Yep.
And then we need 901 and 345 on table 3 with Emily.
Yep. Can I clarify for a minute, Carol? Can we make sure all the judges have access to the score sheet and know what we're changing on there so we know where we're at? Just a quick check. Make sure the judges can access the main and they can see their name after it. And then, okay. If everybody can see that, then we're good. Tim, did you have something to say? Okay. And so when we pick up the table, we just make the box red, Carol?
Yeah, I was going to say the only person we currently don't have viewing the score sheet is Nothis. So as long as Nothis has access, I think we're good.
Oh, sorry. I am viewing on Emily's account for some reason. We're both signed into this computer.
Okay,
so
never mind then. Cool.
I'll switch to my account just to make it less confusing.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure everyone had access.
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
So yeah, so what we'll do is
everybody.
Oh, I was going to say, so
Go
what
ahead,
we'll
Tim.
do, judges, is we'll just change the names of each of the games to red once you've completed them. That way we can keep track of which ones have been done.
Yeah, so just change the text color to red, Tim.
Or change the fill color to red, I guess. But
Okay.
Oh, Tim, I think I only have view access. I just requested edit.
okay.
All right, everybody. So excited to get started. Here we are in double E rounds for our GCER, our Global Conference on Educational Robotics. We're excited to have everybody. And we're starting off this first in the main room. You're going to have 2 teams up head to head. So pretty exciting to see them going. And the first one is main room, Secaucus, turn on your cameras. And Plainview, turn on your cameras. Table 2, we should have Winchester and Galileo. And table 3, we should have team 901 from China and 345 Wilson.
So Qingzhou and Wilson, table 3.
And if possible, for the rest of the teams, if you can go to the pits while we're running these other rounds, that'll make it easy for us to find you. And then also make it so that we don't have too many people in each of the rooms. So.
Yeah, and if they're watching the scores.botball.org, they can see, it'll update and you can see the name and the room number as Carol populates them. You can see them sitting in the pits if you can access that.
And I don't believe it's scores.botball.org. I believe it should just be kipper.org/scores.
Sorry, Tim. Yep.
And then you can watch the stream on Facebook as well.
So I'm looking for Secaucus and Plainview here. Tim, are you going to be pinning in this room still?
Oh, yep. Yeah, I'll be taking care of the pinning and everything.
Okay.
In Teams, if you haven't already, make sure you mark your videos as mobile or stationary so that we can get the right ones pinned.
All right, cool. I see both board views for Secaucus and Hillsdale, not Hillsdale, Plainview. And mobile views as well. So awesome. So look like the teams are maybe calibrating, mostly set up though. Taking a quick look at the boards. I just lost Secaucus's view, I think. There we go. So they've got Baccae up top, ramps up, cubes are stacked, all the palms are in place. And then for plain view, looks like their ramp is up as well. Baccae and the satellite are in place. Cubes are stacked and everything. So once both teams are ready, I'll have you just take your mobile cameras to show the other team your robots and give both teams a chance to inspect and make sure everything looks good. I think Secaucus is showing their robot on the mobile camera.
Here, I got to run to another room and office.
Okay. And if either team has questions, feel free to come off mute and ask.
Are we going to get a close-up of all the robots?
Yeah, Secaucus, could you give a close-up of the crate that's on that side? Looks good. And then the other one as well.
This should be a really exciting run.
Carol, we need team 901 into room 3.
Back to the create.
Okay.
And can you make us all co-hosts so we can move?
Tim has to do that. I'm not able to.
Outside.
And he's
Okay.
in that room.
He's in room 3.
No, I'm back. I'm back. I'm doing it right now.
Awesome. That'll help. Okay. Thanks, Tim.
And Tim, are you going to go back to that room, please?
Yeah, what do you need me there for?
I'm going, Carol. I got it.
Oh, okay. Just support.
Okay. Okay, so I got all those. I'm going around making co-hosts, so.
All right, we're good. You want to see our robots?
Sorry, could you repeat the question?
Do you want a close-up of our robots?
Yes, please. Is the material for your funnel foam or paper?
The funnel is paper, and so the one on the right, the create is using only paper, and the one on the left is using foam. Do you want to see our templates?
I think we'll be good.
Cool. Any other questions from either team? All right, I think we're good then. Both teams are calibrated. Anyone need more time, or we're all good? All right, then we can start our hands-off time, and I'll give you both a 5-second countdown, and you can start on go. 5,
Sorry,
4.
wait, 1 second, 1 second.
Wait. Sorry, Josh, you didn't do it. I'm gonna do it. Okay.
Tell me when you guys are ready with that.
All right, see 2 thumbs up on each side. All right, so we will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, see lights on everywhere and all 4 robots moving. Both teams took the ramp down quick. Plain views going up with that claw, trying to grab bot guy. They did get it. Both teams look like they've positioned the transport. Plainview's also grabbed the satellite. Looks like they're trying to put that up top. Secaucus has their smaller robot driving up the ramp. Both robots, both sides driving up the ramp. And I don't know that Secaucus's transport made it quite where they were needing it. Plainview looks like has their funnel on top. See if their small robot can mine any out. Looks like they're lifting. Looks like they have a system where they dump onto their back, and it looks like they're now sliding. At least some of them slid down, and the crate's taking the transport. We've got about 22 seconds left. Secaucus is going for another mine as well. And Plainview might be trying to grab a mine cart at the end there. Yep. 5 seconds left. Still got a little bit of movement on Secaucus' side, and time. All right. So let's look at, we can look at Secaucus first. I have them as side A. So let's tally up items on your side. So I see a lot of palms. Can you let me count them there real quick? So I think I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 light blue palms. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else on your side other than cubes? I think I see a water maybe.
There is a dark blue, if that's what you're referring to.
Yeah, I saw dark blue. And then cubes, I see 1 red cube. Or the other 2 down there somewhere?
There's 3 knocked down. I haven't seen them. Sorry, I can't see him.
See, oh, okay, I see 2 of them. There's 3. Okay, so there's 3 cubes on that side. Okay, and then nothing in the starting boxes, right?
No.
Okay, you do have the ramp down and you have a robot that looks like it's on the platform. And you also have nothing in the material transport, right?
No, but there's stuff in the black processor.
Okay, so
Sorry,
Looking-
not black processor, but in one of the processors.
okay. Can you show me what's in there? Okay, so I see in one processor, I see one green cube not touching the tape. And then in another one, I see one green cube not touching the tape. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's one cube that's sorted in one processor, and in the other processor, also one cube that's sorted.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
In one of the processors, I have one sorted cube, and in the other one, I also have one sorted cube. Is that right?
Yes. And
Okay.
also, we missed this earlier, but there's a green cube outside of the black tape.
Yes, I see that. So that will count as just a normal one scoring piece on your side.
All right.
So 1 more point for that. Anything else?
Nothing? I don't think so.
Okay, so I have 18 scoring pieces on your side, plus 3 cubes that are 5 each. So that's 33 on your side. Ramp down for 20, robot on the platform for 60. 1 sorted cube in 2 of the processors for 5 each, for a total of 123. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Okay, so moving on to plain view now. If you could, I think I lost your mobile view. Okay, there we go. So items on your side, I see the dark blue palms. Okay, I see 2 palms there. So that's 2, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 scoring, 9, I guess. That one's not touching the tape. So you got 9 pieces on your side. Cubes are still stacked, so those won't score. Nothing in the starting boxes. Nothing over there. Nothing over there. Okay. Do we have the ramp down? Yes, and we have a robot up on the platform. And you do have 1 titanium oxide palm that's touching the platform. Are there any others on the other side? 2. Okay, so there's 2 on the platform itself. And I see you also have Bokkai on your side. So that's a 3x on the stuff on your side, plus 150 for him being on your side. And then you have the satellite up top. And you pulled a mine cart, just making sure it went, oh, yep, definitely over. So that's 1 mine cart. And do you want to count out the palms that are in your, yeah. Five, 8. So 8 palms in the transport. Plus, and that was inside a black processor. Looks like it was fully inside there. Okay. Anything else I missed?
No, that's it.
Okay. I do still have the the scoring sheet looks like it still has the old scoring for the light blue palms. So I might have to wait a sec to give you your final total, but I see 9 pieces on your side times 3 for Bacchus is 27, plus the ramp down is 20, robot on the platform is 60. Light blue palms, 2 of them on the platform is 20 each for 40. I'll do the material transport in a sec. Communication satellite, 1 for 300. And minecart, 1 for 100. Bacchus on your side, 1 for 150. The transport is 8 times 25, should be 200, times 4 will be 800. So I have to take off 2,400. So I want to say 1297, but that might be off, but I'll fix that score. I think either way, we do have the winner of this one as Plainview High School 101. Do both teams agree with that?
Office, what was the score that needed to be fixed?
So this DE scoring sheet is still doing 100 points per light blue palm in the material transport.
Okay.
So I just did it in my head
I'll
real
go
quick.
and check on the other rooms and make sure they notice as well.
Okay.
And then I'll get it fixed.
Awesome. All right. I will mark Plainview High School as the winner of this one. Thank you, both teams.
Almost 13.
All right. I think next in this room we have Explorer Post Team 160 against Team 902. So I don't see 902. Is that
Look at Hillsdale. Issue those red dog.
okay? I do need to check who the other team is playing here because I see a team name and a team number that don't match. So let me check that.
Hi, everybody. Is this is not 101? Is that supposed to be the team from China and its number?
It should be 902, although I'm trying to
I
figure
know.
out.
I'm thinking they haven't changed their number. So I think it is 902. Can you confirm that, Fred?
Yeah, 902 Anchu Vocational School.
Is the same as the 101 that we have seen here?
No, it's
No,
not.
101 was the last team. 101 is Plainview.
Oh, I'm sorry.
101 and 759 just played here, and then
Yes, so I don't see them. Oh, there they are. I see them now. I'll just change their name. I'll rename them. Do you see them, Nafis?
what are they called?
902. I got it.
Okay, and then I need to also grab Explorer Post 160. I don't see in here.
No, and Catalyst, you're in this room. Would you please turn off your video? Who are you looking for?
Explorer Post 160.
No, but I can go find them.
Don't.
We're here.
Oh, they're
Oh,
here.
okay, if you guys, so we'll put your board on and also the Chinese team. Oh, I saw them for just a moment. And if Tim will highlight, then I will move to the other.
So 160 and 902.
Okay, just get in touch with them. They will turn on their camera very soon.
Okay.
Is Explorer Post here?
Yes, I think it's the pinned video. I think it's
We're here.
We're here, we're setting up.
Okay, would you change your name for us for we can find you easier? Put your team number. Or I can do it too. Is that Bob Ekman?
yeah.
I can rename him. I just didn't want to rename somebody wrong. Thank you.
We did it.
Okay, so I'll start looking at the boards. I see Explorer Post is mostly set up there. So they have their ramp up, Buckeyes up there, the satellites up there. Cubes are stacked and then lined up on the other side.
Hello, we are ready.
Okay, and are you all using the coupler, the spinning couplers?
No, we're not.
Okay, so we'll count those all as black.
We'll send them just in case.
And then on the other side, team 902, I see their board. Their ramp is up, cubes are stacked and lined up. I don't see bot guy or the satellite setup yet. So if you all are going for those, go ahead and set those up. And yeah, get your robot set up as well.
So Nofis, that form should be fixed now. You can refresh and it should have the correct ones.
Okay. I will do that. Okay, yeah, I see that looks good. Team 902, let me know when you are set up. And both teams, do you have mobile cameras that we can get so we can get a closer view of the robots?
We do, but we have to turn off the top view if we use mobile.
Okay. Yeah, if you're able to well, yeah, if it's not too difficult, we can switch to the mobile view real quick just to take a look at the robots, then you can switch back to the table view. Team 902, are you almost set up? We need to start the game pretty soon. Team 902, can you all hear us?
We're on mobile. What do you guys want to see?
Okay. Yeah, if you can just move me around your robot just to make sure it's completely in the starting box. And then from the other side as well. Okay. And then your other robot as well. Okay. And the spacesuits are all lined up there. Okay. Let's see. Team 902, can you all hear us? We are ready to start the game. Maybe let me grab Tim or Steve. They might be able to help us get in touch with them.
Nafis, what can I help you with?
I'm unable to get a response from Team 902 here that's pinned. I don't know if they can hear us or.
I'm sorry, say it again. You need Team 902?
Yeah, they're here, they're pinned, but I can't contact them, like they haven't responded, and they're muted.
I don't
so
see them here on my end.
it's the
Oh, there they are. They have their name as Ann. Is that the Anqui?
yeah, and they look like they're set up maybe, but I just can't talk
Okay,
to them.
you can talk to Fred. Fred's here with them.
Yeah. Okay. So, what do you want them to do?
Just need them to be set up and let me know when they're ready. So we
Okay,
can start
just
the game.
give you a thumb up when they are ready. Okay.
Yeah. And if they have a mobile camera that we can see the like close up of their robots. think I lost the camera, but we do need a mobile view so we can see a closer up view. Fred, do you know if they have that camera?
Yeah, I just get in touch with their coaches. They
Okay.
are now setting the mobile camera and reset up their camera.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, and the DDD, the new ad camera, is the 902 mobile camera.
Okay, Carol, could you, or Tim, can you pin that one for us? Actually, maybe I could do it. Okay, I see it now. Okay, yeah, can you just go to your bigger robot and show us so if you go from the top, okay, it looks like your claw is not inside the starting box. Unless it's just the angle. If you can go from the top, then I can see. So can you show us from the side again, just so we can make sure it's in the box now? Fred, do you think you can get the mobile camera to be from the side so that we can see if it's in the box now?
OK，高老师，咱那个移动机位移动到机器人附近，要看一下机器人。
Okay, I think it looks like the back is not in the box now. It looks like the chain is hanging out the back.
OK，高老师，咱那个后面那个背后这块是不是超出启动区了？是角度问题呢，还是？
Well, I think we do need to start the game pretty soon. I don't know, Tim,
没有超
how long timeout is.
I believe a timeout is 3 minutes. So if they're going to use a timeout, we will mark it down that they cannot use another timeout for the rest of the games. But yeah, timeout is 3 minutes. So if you're wanting to use one, we will start a timer for 3 minutes, and then you need to be ready at the end of that 3 minutes.
Okay, I think we maybe had some camera issues or something, but can we see the other robot as well, just to see Fred if it's inside the starting box?
OK，高老师，咱移到另外一个机器人。
Oh, is there? Okay. So that one. And is that under 14 inches?
高老师，咱那个尺子测一下，有没有超高？上次咱测过，应该是没有。
Or maybe Tim remembers if you've measured that one before.
So 14, 14 inches or 35.5 centimeters.
Okay, so that looks like it's okay. Okay, so are you all ready to start?
高老师，咱这边 OK 了吗？可以开始吗？
We're ready.
把那灯调好。行，他这边调好，他这边调好了，你说调好，这哪个也行，这哪个也行，要不你是第一个也行。Oh, yes, ready.
Okay. I will give a 5-second countdown, and then both teams can turn the light on when I say go. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay.
那这个看着很好看一点。
See all the lights on. Explorer Post has gotten the ramp down. And is driving up the ramp now. Looks like team 902 is grabbing a bunch of these blocks and stacking them. They have a kind of a vertical tube that they're dumping those into. The create looks like it might be trying to grab the mine cards, or oh no, they're grabbing one of the yellow blocks from the middle. Explore Post has started their mining process. And they've grabbed a bunch. Looks like they've dumped them on the platform in front. I know too, looks like they've grabbed some of the blocks from the other side. And have put those on their side as well. Got about 28 seconds left. Their create is grabbing the satellite. Trying to put it up top. Oh, just barely fell off. And now they are pushing one of the mine carts, and we have 1 second left. Time. Okay. Let me get the scoring pulled up, and Tim, you can keep me checked here.
What were you
So
saying,
it's-
Novice?
I
Sorry.
was just saying you can verify that I'm scoring this right.
Okay.
So let's start with Explore Post, Team 160. I think from what I see, you have the ramp down and a robot on. Looks like it's partially on the ramp.
Is it by wheels or is it by what?
I think if any part of it is touching the ramp, then it will count for the ramp.
So technically no part is touching because like the part that's over it is floating.
Can we get a
Okay.
close up?
Yeah, could
Yeah.
you switch to the mobile?
And I need 399 in room 2. 399 needs to go to room 2.
Because like both wheels look like they're on the ramp. And then are they? Just like I don't know.
Trying to see where the divider is.
It's right here.
Okay, how do you score that, Tim? I feel like that's your call. It does look like the wheel is on the platform side of the divider.
Can I see the other wheel as well?
The wheels is what I saw.
Okay, yeah, that one's definitely. And then the very back of the robot too. I just want to make sure there's no parts touching. Yeah, I would say that counts as on the platform.
Okay. Okay, so you got a robot up on the platform, and then can we see the palms that are up there so I can get a count of the light blue palms? So I see 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Are there any I'm not seeing?
No, I agree with that.
There's 10.
Okay, so 10 up there. Anything else you scored on the board?
No.
Okay. So I have 80 for the ramp and the robot, and I have 200 for the light blue palms on the platform. So a total of 280 there.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, for team 902, let's start. I can see the mineral lab. So I think I see 4 cubes. Can you move the camera a little bit closer? 5 cubes, maybe. Fred, are you still here?
Yes, I'm here.
Could you ask the team to move the camera a little bit closer to the board?
OK，高老师，咱把那个移动机位移得离场地近一点。
Just so I can see the cubes that are in the shadow. I think I see.
就那个阴影那块儿应该是有一个块儿，但看不太清楚。在机位再低，机位再低一点，移动机位。
就是这里面是6块大的海绵，顶上摞了一个小的海绵，这边旁边是一个小的海绵。
对，底下呢就外边的那个，他在看外边那几个。OK， 对对对对。
Okay, so I see 5 cubes there inside that box, and then I made Tim. I just may have you do the cubes in the stack here because I'm not sure. Like, I
It's
can't
supposed
see
to be
all the.
6 inside.
do I need to, I know the rules say I have to be able to see all the cubes without moving anything on the board. So I'm not sure. I might need either Tim or Steve to.
Can we see it from like the other side of the robot? We might be able to see in from that direction better.
OK，高老师，咱这个从另外一个角度看，能不能看到那里面的6个？
能看到，从这边能看到。
啊，OK， yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't see you can see them from here.
Okay. Here I'm going to remove a couple of spotlights really quick so we can see a little better. Okay. So we've got, so that is a stack. I can't tell just because of the lighting how many red cubes are at the bottom of that stack.
It's 高老师底下那是俩吗？
底下
红的那是俩吗？就这摞里头底下那是
I
俩。
think all 3 are in
红
there.
的是
'cause I
3
didn't-
个，
Okay.
3个
底下红
，yes，
的3个，
three。
上面绿的3个，然后上面有2个小的红块儿。
Okay, it's 3 red cubes and 3 green cubes at the top and 2 smaller red cube
Okay.
on the
So
top.
I don't believe the smaller red cube that's kind of like hanging off the side there, like towards the robot. I don't think that one counts because it's not touching the topmost surface of any of the other cubes.
Uh-huh.
But the one that's on the very top of it does. So that's a stack of 7. So there's 7 cubes in that, and so that's a stack. So they would get the multiplier for that zone, so it'd become a ×2, and then they have got
Okay.
7 + 5, so 12 cubes in the
Yep.
zone.
So 12 cubes in 1 stack. Okay. And then can we go back and see the rest of the board now?
Okay.
Yeah.
So I see 1 cube also over in the ore storage. Just a yellow cube there. I also see a mine cart that's pushed to the other side. So I think that counts for the other team, right, Tim?
Yep.
So I'm going to give Explorer Post 1 mine cart. And I see some knocked over cubes on your side also. Can I see how many there are there? On the
Actually,
mobile camera.
if there's knocked over cubes, would that mean that there's actually 6 cubes in that stack?
Oh, maybe those aren't cubes. What are those?
Can we turn to the right a little bit with the camera?
"然后高老师，那个像那个移动机位移到对面场地那个矿车那一块儿，但是淘汰赛的时候推到对面场地是给对方送分呢。
啊，推到对面场地，不是推到对面场地得分。
淘汰赛的时候，
Oh, and there's 2 palms on the other side as well, not this.
2 palms on the other side. Okay, so that's 2 more for Explorer Post. And I'm confused. Oh, yeah, they grabbed cubes from the other side. That's why.
Oh, okay.
They
That
went
makes
and
so
they
much more
grabbed.
sense now.
Yeah, okay. So I think there's 2 cubes under there. Or
here, I'm just gonna. Okay.
这是给我们的，是吧？是不是
So,
这些是给我们的？
ooh, man, this is a messy round.
yeah, I think there's 2. I see 2 cubes, 2 processed ore cubes not stacked on their side.
Yep, but then now there's also 1 on
Yes.
the other side too. So
Yes. So Explorer Post has 1 and 2 has 2. Okay.
那个
Anything
矿车的时候是我们的吧？
else on the board that I'm missing?
can we do kind of like a overhead view of the board maybe again? I'm trying to make
然后
sure.
高老师下一场咱把这个最后那段推矿车那个改一改，要不然给别人白送分。
I think we should do this really carefully because from what I see, what I have so far, this is really close.
Okay.
So-
So So what's those little cubes or whatever that are over by the ramp on the other side? Do you see what I'm talking about, Nofus?
Yes, I do.
It's in this area right here. If someone can take the camera over there.
然后高老师，咱那个机位移到刚才那个小机器人旁边的那个区域，那边应该是不是咱还有分没算？小机器人那一侧。
就是把矿车推到对面，矿车的分是给对方吗？
对，淘汰赛的时候是算给对方的。
人家就说拉到自己的。
对对对对对。
Yeah.
哦，要拉到自己的。
Green one isn't.
No.
Can we get closer to those? Because I'm worried the green might be on the black line.
这底下就是这一块或者什么。
Can we see the green cube from the other side so that we can see if it's touching the black line?
Oh, wait, it's not. Nofus in the stationary view.
Oh, okay.
It's not.
Okay, so that gives them one more cube on their side not stacked.
Yes.
Okay.
Trying to think of what that's. So 2 greens. We've seen 5 reds. Wait, how many reds are on the table?
So they have their 3 reds and 3 greens, and then they grabbed a bunch from the 3 reds and 3 greens from the other side.
Yeah.
So
there should be 4 greens in that tall stack that they're holding up over there, and then 1 red. Is that right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure where the other green one went.
So there's 2 cubes under the platform, correct?
Right.
And one of them's red and one of them's green?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. So that would mean we've got 2 cubes there. So, and then there was 1 cube on the other side. So that means there's a max of.
Oh, yes, I think that's right.
So 2 and 3. So how many cubes did you have in their tall stack? Was it 6 or 7?
We had 6 in their tall stack.
Okay, that's right then. And then 5 of the small cubes inside that box as well. Like just on the ground.
Yes, 12.
So that would be
total.
11 in there.
No, 12.
That's 5 plus 6, right?
I thought it was 6 plus 6 because they have the one on top too, the small one on top.
So okay, whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're right. You're right in office. Okay, sorry.
Sorry to butt in, guys. Can we have team 345 to room 3? 345 Wilson to team room 3. Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, you're right in office. Sorry.
Okay, so then what I have for them is I have 3 cubes on their side. The 2 under the platform and the 1 sole green one. Then I have in the mineral lab 12 cubes and 1 stack. So there's 6 big ones, there's 1 small one on top, and there's 5 small ones touching the surface.
Yep.
Then in the other starting box, there's also 1 cube, the yellow one. Then they do not have anything with the ramp. They don't have any light blue palms or satellite or anything in the material processors or anything.
Yep.
So that's all I have scoring for them. So that is a total of 390. What I have for Explorer Post is 2 scoring pieces that I think got knocked from the other team. So that's 2 points. And 1 unstacked ore cube on their side, also from the other team. So that's 7 points. They have the ramp down for 20, robot on the platform for 60. They had 10 light blue palms on the platform, 20 each, gives them 200. And they have 1 mine cart that the other team pushed onto their side for another 100. So I have a total for them at 387 versus 390 from team 902.
And that includes all the palms, right? that were on their side?
Yes. There were 2 palms that got knocked onto their side from the other team.
So team 902 wins.
Yes, we have a narrow 3-point win for team 902. Either team have any scoring questions or anything we missed? It was a tough round to score, so let us know if we missed anything.
I think we're good with that.
Okay, so winner of this one will be team 902. Congrats, both teams.
Yep. Yeah. Good.
Okay, so I will mark 902 as the winner of that one. All right. Okay, so the next game we have here is Galileo, team 700. I think you all are here. And team 901 from China. Fred, if you can have them turn their cameras on.
OK。然后高老师，咱的视频可以先关了。
先关掉。
Hello.
Hello.
Gala's here. There we go.
Here, do it.
So
Restart the calibration.
we need to show our board or
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
okay.
So Galileo, team 700. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly look at your board. So I see you have Buckeye and the satellite. Ramp is up. Cubes are all stacked and in their spots. I think that looks good to me. Can I see the astronauts real quick? I don't know if you all are using those at all, but just
For Galileo?
yes. Can I have you spread them out on the platform? Or wait, how many are on there? 3?
5.
Oh, there are 5. Okay. Can I just have you spread them out on there?
Is that good?
Yeah, thanks. Okay. Yeah, and you all are calibrated and ready?
Yes.
Okay. Let me see where the other team is at. Fred, do you know if the other team is ready?
Yeah. They are actually in the room already. 901 QD number 2 MS, but they didn't turn on their camera yet.
Okay.
It's supposed to be 901, not 902. 902 just finished.
Yep, sorry about that. Let's see. I need 901 to turn their camera on so that I can add them to the spotlight.
Okay.
Sorry, he said that we cannot start because he has to stop it first.
Mm. 高老师，咱902，咱这支队的视频关一下，现在。
把上面也关掉吗？
对对对，因为现在是其他的队伍在比，咱那个主摄像头也关掉。
主摄也关掉。
好的，然后咱这个902这个，现在您这个保持静音。
关掉，他们关掉。啊，他们的理解。
然后崔老师，咱这边的能开了吗？
需要他先通过，他好像还没有通过，他得先提我们
啊？哦。哎，不对啊，那个你这边点了这个摄像头打开吗？点了打不开。
它上面说the host has started。
That it said you cannot start your video because the host has stopped it.
I'll ask it to start, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I see one of them is on.
Yeah.
There's two.
Shall we calibrate right now?
Oh, okay. One is on, but another one.
Another one. Shall we calibrate?
Okay. Now I see two teams turn on the camera.
Okay.
Okay. Another one.
And then Fred, can they take the mobile camera to the board to see the robots up close?
Sure. 然后崔老师，咱那个移动机位移动近一点，要看一下机器人，要检录一下。
好的，你让他们照做。
Oh, if you're still setting up, that's okay. We can wait till it's set up. Looking at the board, I see cubes are lined up, the ramp is up, Buckeye's in place. Okay. And are the robots already calibrated and ready?
Not yet.
Okay.
矫正指令。We're still calibrating.
Okay.
Tim, are we?
Wait a second.
Okay.
Office, are we almost ready to go?
Yeah, Team 901, are you calibrated now? (901), are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So we can start our hands-off period. Team Galileo, you're ready as well, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so hands off.
Yes, we'll start
Already
hands off.
there.
And I'll give you a 5-second countdown and you can start when I say go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Lights are on. Looks like all the robots have started. Team 901 has their ramp down. Looks like Galileo also has their ramp down now. And they have scooted a bunch of the cubes, maybe all of them, over into the right starting box.
Something interesting about Galileo's table is it's actually a movable table that can flip up on its side.
Oh, wow.
A couple of years ago, whenever for all of COVID stuff, and they were actually building it at the workshop. So,
wow.
But yeah, it'll flip up on its side and they can move it around wherever they need to. So
that's awesome.
Yep. Which, if you've ever done the table construction, you know how helpful something like that can be.
Looks like Team 901's grabbed the satellite. They also knocked Buckeye onto the platform. Let's see if they can get the satellite up there. Got about 35 seconds left. And I think they're also pulling one of the mine carts with their logo robot. And maybe their other robot is also trying to do that, but I think they may have missed. Yeah, I didn't quite get the other mine cart. About 10 seconds left. 901 says their robots are done.
Galileo's done.
Yep, all the robots have stopped and we are at time. Awesome. All right, we'll start with Galileo. I have them on side A.
Okay.
So I see 5 palms there, or sorry, that's a cube. I see 4 palms in a cube there. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything else that's on your side?
We have 3
Okay.
cubes.
All right. That other cube was the smaller cubes that counts like the palms, and then you have 3
Does that
cubes
count?
there. Those do not count since they're touching the black tape.
Dang it.
All 3 of
Okay.
the green ones do count though for 5 each.
Okay, perfect. All right.
And then I see in the ore storage over there, you have 4 and 3, so 7 cubes in there.
7, yep.
The ore storage, okay. And then you do have the ramp down.
Yes.
And in the material processor, I see you have some palms.
We do. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 not touching.
Yeah, I
Let me
think that green one, I don't think it's touching.
No, it's very close. I think there's white right there.
Yeah, so you've got 7 resource palms.
Does this count for anything?
They do not, since they're touching the black tape.
Dang it, the stinking black
Yeah,
tape.
that black tape. Okay, so you have 7. They're not matching or sorted, but they are 5 points each in there. Anything else you scored?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so. Because we missed those, yeah.
Okay, so let me go to Team 901 now. Can you, with your mobile camera? Yeah, perfect. So
we start from the side?
Yeah, so I see 7 on your side there.
I believe that's 8.
Is there another one somewhere?
Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 water, and there is another green blue here. So
Oh, okay.
8 in total.
Okay, so 8 there. Your
Since we
cube.
have Buckeye, this should triple.
I think since Buckeye's on the platform, he doesn't count as ×3 on your
I'm
side.
sorry.
You do still get 150 for him being on
Yeah.
your side of the board. And then you have, let's see. Can I see what you have? You have the stat, you have the cubes in the other starting box. Can I see those?
Sorry. Oh yeah. No. We have
So-
6 cubes in total.
Okay, so you have 6 cubes. They won't count as stacks since they're the same size, but you still do get the points for the cubes. So
2 stacks.
they won't count as stacks because they're the
okay,
same
yeah.
size, but you do get all 6 cubes in there for 15 each.
Yep.
And you have a mine cart. Oh, you have the ramp
Yeah.
down. Okay.
My card, I ramped down.
And then can I see the mine cart closer just to make sure it's pulled to your side all the way?
Much closer.
From the top would be best
Okay.
if you can. I know it's kind of
I was gonna say, yeah, they didn't have the black tape down the center
Oh.
of the board in office, but I told them that probably about that distance right there is good enough. So
Okay. So that'll be 1 mine cart on your side. Okay. Is there anything else you scored?
Yeah. We have the ramp down we mentioned, and
Yes.
the boat guy, and the satellite.
Oh, the satellite. I forgot the satellite. Okay. So you have the satellite up there, and I got Buckeye for 150 on your side. Yep.
And we have a cube here in the first processor.
Okay.
That's count to 5. And we have 5 astronauts here.
Okay. So I see. So you have 1 cube that is sorted, and you have 5
That's sorted.
astronauts. Okay.
And satellite.
Not wearing suits. Okay. So I think the totals I have is Galileo with 180 and Team 901 with 923. Does that sound right to both teams?
Yeah. Pretty accurate.
Yes.
Okay, so the winner of this one will be Team 901. Great job, to both teams.
Great
Thank you.
job. Congrats.
Thank you,
Good
guys.
job. Thank you.
Okay, so 901 for that game. And let's see who we have next here. All right. I see I am down for 2 games. I assume I'm just going in order. Although,
let's see.
Team 901 just went, so I don't know if we want to give them a sec to set back up.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, game 22 is not ready yet. Never mind.
Let's see, you've already done that one. Wait, where are you down for 2 games in office?
I see myself on game 21 and 22, but 22 is not set yet.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So someone should do 15.
Oh, it looks like they're trying to mostly run the main bracket in here.
Okay.
I'm assuming game 15 hasn't been done yet, so I guess we can do that one for you.
Okay. So game 15, we have Palm Desert team number 32. And are they in here? I don't see them in here. Let's see where they're at. We'll also have team 902. So Fred, if you're there and can get 902, get their cameras on, that would be great. Meanwhile, let's find Palm Desert number 32. Looks like they're in the pits.
Okay, I can go get them.
Oh, okay.
They should be on their way in office.
Okay, great. And Fred, do you know if Team 902 is ready with their cameras?
Nopis, what game are you playing?
So we are about to start game 15 here, which I will mark.
We noticed that he'd been put for games 21 and 22 already as well.
Steve wants them in the main rooms.
Okay, well, we'll just
We're
keep
just-
running main room, or I guess main bracket games in here then.
Yes, that is exactly what Steve wanted.
Yeah. I'd bet we'd move at the same rate or faster than
Awesome.
the other two groups that are doing theirs. So
Okay. Yeah, that's what he was thinking too. So.
Okay.
So that means right now you're just waiting for Palm Desert and Team 902 to show their faces.
Yes, I see Team 32 is in here now. I don't see
Go ahead and
cameras
turn
yet.
on.
Oh, one
Yeah.
of them looks like maybe they're on.
They're on, and then we need the other team to turn it on. 902, turn on your cameras, please.
All right.
Let me find Fred.
And I think 32's mobile camera is in here as well.
It should be. Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm just making sure everything's set up.
Team 902, are you there? Can we get your camera?
You do that often.
Well, I have hair.
Make sure the motors, everything's down. Everything should be.
He wasn't even set up.
Yeah. I do. Make sure it's in the proper position. Make sure everything's covered.
Fred, if you're there, can you help us get Team 902 ready?
don't be familiar with the program, it's slow, so.
Fred, are you here? Can you get your team 902 to turn on their cameras, please? We're waiting for them.
I have not been able to reach either of
And I've
them.
been trying to contact Fred too in all the rooms. So
Okay.
Fred, can you hear us? We need 902 to turn on their cameras.
Somebody's hungry.
Yeah.
Fred, if you can hear us, we need 902 to turn on.
It's all the time.
Your body's telling you that you need to feed it.
I don't know if we should.
I'm going to go back to see if he's in room 3.
Okay.
No, I just forget to turn on the microphone.
Oh, okay. Is team 902 ready?
Okay, I will let them turn on the video.
Okay.
We easily could have lost a connection. Fred is missing in action.
Oh, he was
Um,
just here talking.
Yeah, I just calling the coaches to
good.
turn on their camera.
Oh, good. We finally found you. I've been going everywhere looking for you.
He
I
trying
actually
to talk
have
to us. He
two-
just forgot his mic was off. So happens to everyone, right?
Absolutely. More
I
than
have
one.
2 accounts. One is stay in the main room and another one in another room.
Yeah,
So
we've just been in all the other rooms trying to talk and this one, but I think you thought you were talking, which I get it. Makes sense. Thank you for being so patient, Team 32. This has been a long wait.
Yeah, and if you all need to like plug in your robots or like reset up, feel free. You don't have to.
Thank you.
高老师，咱这边能听见吗？高老师，
刚才能听见。
哦，好的，那咱这边那个移动机位、固定机位打开，轮到咱了。
又轮到我们了。
Okay, I see one camera from team 902. And I see the other one. Okay, great. So I took a look at team 32's board. It looks good. Looking at the other team's board. Looks like they're setting up their robot, but they have the ramp up. Bakai's up there. The cubes are in place. So once they are set up, we can get a closer look. Actually, I can start on team 32. So if you can, from your mobile view, give me a close up of the robots just to make sure that they're all inside the starting box.
And team 101 and Catalyst need to be in room 2. Team 101 Plainview and 664 Catalyst room 2. Table 2 with Will.
And then this one's good on that side, good on the back. Spacesuits are all on the line. Okay. And Fred, can you let me know when team 902 is done setting up?
Sure. 高老师，咱这边如果调试结束了以后，测试结束了以后，举一个手示意一下裁判。
Catalyst space and Plainview. Okay, Plainview is already in room 101 or in 2. Catalyst, we're waiting for you.
Oh, what's this one? It works. You need to just throw it out. Now you need to throw it on that and make it line up with back. That's how I work. But it's fine. I mean, that's.
女性稍等。稍等。好了，我们准备好了。
Okay, 902 is ready.
Okay, can you have them take the mobile camera close to their robots to make sure they're inside the starting box?
OK， 高老师，咱移动机位靠近一下，看一下机器人是不是都在启动区线内。
Okay. Looks like the back is just barely in there. Okay. And then the other robot also.
好的，高老师，然后看一下另外一个机器人。
Okay, looks good. And we measured that last game and it looks the same. So, okay. Does either team have any questions or concerns about the other team's robots? No? Okay. So then everybody is calibrated?
Just a second, because we stopped the programs and we were waiting. All right.
Okay, sure.
I'm ready.
All right, we're ready.
Okay. Fred, is team 902 ready? Calibrated?
Yep, it's ready.
Okay. I'll give a 5-second countdown and both teams can start when I say go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. It's like team 32 has grabbed the satellite. Wow, team 902 is stacking those cubes in the little tube that they have on their robot. 32 has their Lego robot that has grabbed the transport and is making its way up the ramp with the transport. They're also trying to drop the satellite up top. Looks like they did very nicely next to Bokkai. Team 902 is finishing up their stacking in the tube, it looks like. And their crate actually goes and grabs 6 more cubes from the other side and drops it onto their side. We'll see if they try to stack those as well. So Team 32 has done some mining. Can't quite tell how many they ended up getting out of there, but looks like they're going to try and dump those into the transport, which they've positioned into one of the black processors. 902 is also going for the satellite, and they got it up there. So both teams got the satellite up there. I think it's the first time I've seen that. They're also grabbing the minecart, and 32's dumped a lot of palms in there. A few fell out, but that's just because of how full it was in there. And we are at time. Awesome. All right. Looks like all robots have stopped, so we're good there.
Yes.
Let's score. I have Team 32 on my sheet as side A, so let's start there. So starting with just anything that's loose on your side, I think I see at least one palm.
Yes, it is only one palm.
One palm on your side by that minecart. And then as far as the cubes go, I see where did the oh, sorry, I was looking at the wrong camera. Yes, you have the cubes are still stacked there, so you have just the one palm. Nothing in either starting box. You do have the ramp down, and you have the robot on the ramp. Any light blue palms on the platform that I can't see?
No.
Okay. Okay, material transport time. So if you can give me a close up there. I see that it's not touching the black tape. So yeah, if you can move it out and then count them out one by one. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in there. Okay, so that's 9 titanium oxides in the material transport. Also the material transport inside of the black processor, so times 4 there. They did get the satellite up top. And then also in the material transport there, they have
2 palms.
Can I see the one on the right?
Maybe. Okay, put it up front. Or what?
Hard to
it's
tell.
It's kind of close. The one in the back. I'm not really. Yeah, it's touching the black tape. There's only 2 in that.
Okay, so you have 2 in there.
Yes.
Okay, so I see 2 resource palms in that transport. And what else is in there? Is there anything else?
No, it's only the 2.
Okay, so that does count as being sorted. And then nothing in the other in the other processors. Okay. And then you have the minecart, one minecart pulled. And is there anything else I missed?
That should be it.
Okay.
We have 1391 as our score.
Yes, I also have that.
All right, great.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Let's do team 902. This will be a fun round. So if you can, Fred, can you have them move their camera to the starting box where the cubes are stacked?
OK， 高老师，咱把移动机位移到启动区， 实验室这边，您左手边。
Or where the cubes are. Okay. So I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cubes in that area. And then I think the other cubes are touching the black tape. The ones that are stacked, is that right?
然后看一下那个堆叠的这个，咱那堆叠那一摞。
这样一个手上，这蓝块上放了
Can we see the bottom to see if it's touching the tape? Yeah. So I think that's touching the tape. So I think those cubes do not count. That's right, Tim.
那咱那个底部接触了黑色胶带吗？这个
I couldn't. Oh, yeah. So it's touching the black tape. None of those would count.
Okay. So I think that's it for the starting box. Then I see some cubes in the robot's claws, but those aren't touching the ground, right? Can we move the camera to the robot's claw?
咱看一下那个机器人的爪子那儿是不是还有缝儿？
So those, I guess those are stacked anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they're stacked on the side. So
okay. So then there's I see 3 cubes on this, 4 cubes on the side. 2, 3, 4. So that's 4 processed ore cubes not stacked on their side. I also see 1 cube in the ore storage, that yellow one. And I see the satellite on top. And I see 1 minecart. Can you move the camera above the minecart so we can see where it's positioned?
然后看一下那个矿车。
矿车。
So I don't think that made it far enough.
Oh, that's hard. So most of it's over it, right?
Yeah, that corner.
Can we get like a straight overhead view?
那个从顶上往下看一下。
Guess it's hard with the.
Yeah, I would say on that one, Tim, just average the two since parts over and parts under. Try and average that.
Huh?
Oh, because the slide's crooked, so it's hard to tell because part of it's past the line and part of it's not.
Yeah. I would say since it's more past the line than not.
Yeah.
In this case, since the center of that edge right there is over the line, that it would count.
I see. Okay.
Because I would say normally on our boards we'd have those screwed in so that they can't rotate.
Oh, okay.
And so it probably would have been over on that one.
Okay. So just 1 minecart then. Is there anything else that's scoring? I think that's everything. I got the yellow cube, 4 cubes on the side. Okay. So we had 1391 for team 32. Over on this side for team 902, I have 4 cubes on their side for 20. I have 6 cubes in the mineral lab, 15 each for 90. 1 cube in the ore storage for 15. 1 satellite on the top for 300 and 1 minecart for 100. So their total is 525. So the winner of this one is team 32. Does that sound right?
Yes.
Okay, so real quickly, good job, guys. Team 902, you moved to the constellation side, and you guys will be up as soon as you're ready. Fred, if you're here, we'll give them 4 or 5 minutes to get ready, but they're going to have to be ready to run again in 4 or 5 minutes. And I believe it's
Okay.
room 3. All right. Thank you, guys.
Assume they still
Fred-
stay in the same room.
No, they'll be in room 3. Room 3. If
Okay.
they'll want to move there right now, room 3.
OK，
All
好
right.
的
You，have no-
那个高老师，咱那个需要到那个第3号房间，点那个分组讨论，进 Table 3。
3号房间。
Desert's the winner of that one. So
点
looks
那个讨
like
论组，加入分组讨论，进那个 Table 3。
哪儿点的？
the next game here will be game 21. So we have Hillsdale, team 195. And team 901, Fred. Can you get them here also?
OK， can we assign 902 to the Table 3 directly?
Yes, I think I can.
Yep, I can do it too.
Okay, go ahead, Tim.
OK，
哪儿进？
OK, and 901 is turned on the camera, and there's still one camera of 902 still in the main room. Would you please assign them to the room 3?
902. Yeah.
Yep.
Room 3.
OK, thank you.
Oh, okay. I think Tim got it. So we're looking for team 901 here. Okay, I got 901, and we will also get Hillsdale, team 195. I don't see them here. So let me find them. Don't see them anywhere, actually. Oh, I see them in the pits. Okay. Actually, I think they're in the wrong room. Let's see. Okay, now we have them. So I see one of team 195 here.
Hey, Catalyst Space, are you all here?
Yeah, what?
Did you all submit like one of the GCER promotional videos for the documentation?
Do we need to submit something?
Is that a no? Sorry, I couldn't quite hear.
That's a no.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to double check.
I think you.
We have handed the video.
Hillsdale 195. Are you all here?
Yes, we're here.
Oh, I need to. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I see. One of your cameras.
Palm Desert and Los Altos. You'll be playing in this room next.
And
Hey, Fred, did teams hand in videos to you for the documentation?
No.
Okay. Team, which one was it? 901. Yeah. Do you know where you all submitted it?
Yeah, we have submitted through the Chinese committee.
At the Chinese competition?
No, like for the competition, like for special reward, something like that.
Oh, the special awards. Okay. I'm talking about the like GCER promotional video for the documentation. So. That's a bit different, I believe.
Yep. Hey, Tim, sorry to interrupt. Can you make sure Emily's a co-host still? For some reason, she lost the ability.
Okay, she may not have been co-host. I may have made it so she could multi-pin.
Yeah, she lost the ability to multi-pin.
Can she, if you can send her in here, I can make her a co-host.
Okay.
okay. And Hillsdale, do you have a mobile camera on?
Sorry, we are teams from China, and we have no requirements like documentations. So is there any way we could make up for this?
I'll have to wait for Tim. Oh, Tim's still here.
Yep. What was the question? Sorry, it was kind of hard to hear. Can you say it one more time?
Is there a way for us to do some makeup for the video for our documentations?
Can you come closer to whichever camera has the microphone? It's just hard to hear from wherever you're at.
Sorry, is there any way for us to make up for the documentations and videos?
I mean, if you're able to submit it to me, like before we're finished with the competition here today, so like in the next probably hour-ish, then we might be able to make that work. But usually we calculate the overall scores for the awards at the end. So we would need it before the end of the competition today.
Today.
Yep.
This will still be counted in the overall score.
Say that one more time.
Will this still be counted in the overall score? Because coordinators from China told us that we will only be like counted for the singing rounds and the double elimination without documentation.
So yeah, the documentation is part of the overall score.
We'll talk with the coordinators.
Say that one more time.
Maybe we should connect with the coordinator and talk about that later, or we could make up for the documentation. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah. Hillsdale 195. Do you have a mobile camera that you can turn on?
Yes, so I'll turn around right now.
Okay, thanks. All right, I see it now. Okay. So are both teams still setting up and calibrating?
Yeah, we're ready to go.
Team 901, are you almost ready?
Yeah, we are ready.
You're ready? Okay, so let me quickly check the boards. Ramps are up, cubes are set up. Okay. And then team 901, do you have a mobile camera that you can take closer to your robot?
Yep.
Just let each team can look at the other robots just to make sure they look okay. Okay. Looks like it's in there. Okay, and can both teams go to the other robot? Okay. Either team have any questions, concerns?
No, we're good to go.
All right. This is Hillsdale, the first seed, and Team 901, the fourth seed. Should be a good one. So I will count down from 5, and whenever I say go, you all can start turn on your lights. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Like Team 901 is grabbing a stack of cubes that was on their side. Team 195 is also has the 6 cubes that were stacked on their side and moving them over, if I remember, towards the ore storage area. And they also pick up the other cubes that are over there. 901 looks like their crate has grabbed Buckeye and dropped him, I think still onto their side. And maybe right in the path of their other robot. We'll see what happens. 195 has picked up 1 row of cubes. Looks like they're working on the second row of cubes. And their other robot is working on the astronauts. It went and swept up all the suits. And if I remember correctly, they plop 1 astronaut at a time into each of those suits. 901 has grabbed the satellite and put it up top. It's a big 300. And looks like they're trying to grab a mine cart. Looks like they've got one pulled pretty far into their side, so that should be good. And we've got about 5 seconds left. Looks like all the robots have stopped. We are at time. All right, good run from both teams. So let's see. I have team 195 Hillsdale as side A, so we can start there. So let's count your number of stacks first. So I think I see 4 stacks. Does that sound right?
Yeah, sounds good.
And number of cubes, I see all 6 big ones and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 small ones.
Yeah.
Is that one touching? Okay, so you have 14 cubes inside of the ore storage area. And you also have 4 stacks in there, so times 5 for everything in there. And then looking for astronauts. So if you all can still do the thing where you move the plot out of the way, that'd be awesome.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can I scoot this back a little bit?
Yeah, just
okay.
Back to where it was.
None of them were on the black tape. It was right here.
Just trying to get a better view.
Okay.
Okay, so I see 1, 2 astronauts are visible there. See 3, 4.
Wait, do you see that one?
Yes, I do see that one. And is that one touching the surface?
Yeah, it looks like it is.
Suit is. Okay. So I think they have all 5 astronauts wearing suits in their ore storage as well. So that'll be big, especially with that multiplier. And is there anything else you scored on the board?
That's it. No, that's it.
All right. So moving on to team 901. Do you have your mobile camera? Yeah. So can we see? So I see all 8 of the dark blue on your side.
8 dark blue points and 2 more.
2 more there. Okay, so that's 10. And then I also
That's 10 in total. And we
Yeah.
have the bow guy, so it goes triple.
Yeah, can I see Buckeye? Yeah, okay, so you have Buckeye on your side, so that's times 3, and you also get 150 for having him on your side. And then for the cubes,
we
I
have
see 1 cube.
And also triple the score.
Yeah, and are there any other cubes on your side? Or just that cube? Oh, the other one. So where are the other 2 red cubes?
The other red cubes are stuck here.
Oh, okay. So just 1 red cube on your side, and then okay. And then in the mineral lab, you have 3 cubes. Doesn't count as a stack since they're all the same size, but they do all score. So you get 3 cubes in your mineral lab.
3 cubes.
Okay. And then you have the ramp down. Is that right?
Ramp off. Yeah.
So the ramp is down. No robots up there though. You did get the satellite on top.
Yeah.
And anything else?
And we got the cube here.
Okay, so 1 green cube, which will count as sorted.
Yeah. Sorted. We got 5 astronaut.
All right, you get all 5 in the ore storage, not wearing suits. Okay.
And we've got 1 mine cart pull back.
Yep, and can you just go a little closer so I can make sure it's pulled enough?
Yeah, from the top overview.
Yep, that looks...
And will this cube count?
That cube counts as 1 point, yeah.
Oh,
So
no,
that-
it counts as 3 points.
Yeah, with the, yeah,
Because
times
there's
3.
no guys.
Right. And you have the 1 mine cart. Okay. So I think
That was satellite.
for side B, I have a total of 918 points. And for side A with Hillsdale, I have a total of 5,760 points, all in the ore storage area. So I think the winner of this one
Did
will
you
be...
count for the 2 points here?
Yes, I did.
We've calculated the score of 940.
Of what?
So can you please say again our total score?
I got 918.
And
So-
what's the score on the other side?
5,760.
Oh, okay.
They have.
Never
yeah.
mind.
All right, so I think the winner is Hillsdale 195. Does that sound good to
Yeah,
everyone?
I think we actually have
Is it
4,800.
okay for us to make a friendly request for friends over there in America? We'd really like to appreciate like how you use the limited materials, like 5 servos and 5 motors, and the limit of 1 A4 foam paper to build such 2 amazing robots.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Also, I think our score
Can
is
you please
actually
show us how you use that 5 servos without going beyond that limit?
Yeah, sure. Wait, can you tell them? Yeah, real fast though. I think our score
And
is
also
actually
the 5
28.
motors and the 2
Okay.
small servo, please.
Yeah, let me do their scoring real quick to make sure I have
We
it.
really like to appreciate like how you guys could make this miracle.
If you guys want to go to the pits after.
Yeah, let me make sure I have Hillsdale's score right. They're saying so that you have 5 astronauts wearing suits for 750, and then you have 14 cubes for 210, and then you have 5 stacks, right?
Yeah.
So that's-
4 stacks. 4 stacks.
Oh, you had 4. My bad. Okay, but 5 stacks times 5. Okay, yeah. So that's
How you
4,800.
use the servo and build up all these using only 1 foam A4 paper.
Okay, yeah. So I have 4,800 for you.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, yeah. And if you all want to talk more in the pits, feel free.
Although one of you guys will probably be up really quickly, so that might be a conversation to have at the end of GCER.
Yeah.
Hey, Tim, if you're there, can you
That's
make me a
good.
co-host again? Or whatever, so I can pin?
Will you guys still be able to show like how you use that 5 servos and 1 A4 paper to build all that?
Steve, what do you need?
According to
I need to be made
regulations in
co-host
China.
again, or
You
whatever,
do?
so I can pin, because I had to leave the meeting and come back.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tim.
Yep. And
Thank you.
Steve, can I meet you like on the Google Meet or something? I wanted to go over a documentation thing real quick.
Yeah, because we got to figure that out. Yep, okay.
All right. Thank you both. The next game we have here is game 22 with Palm Desert Team 32 and Los Altos Team 399. So let me see who is in here. I see Team 32 is in here. And I'm also looking for 399. Are you all here, Los Altos? And also Palm Desert Team 32.
We're just gonna get set up.
Okay.
That's us. Whoa. Wait, before it turns on. The anthem's right. Is it showing our face or the board? It's board. It's the board. Every other time it shows my face. Well, maybe embarrassed to see your face.
It can't be audience.
I know. It's okay. You can know that you get embarrassed because of that. I told Emily Brown. No, I don't want to.
Awesome. Okay, so we have all 4 cameras up.
Mine's been on for a while. But it's fine. I don't know. I think it's Carol. Oklahoma, it's in the country of Oklahoma. Are you ready?
I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't want to do an inspection?
Yeah, we're gonna probably.
I don't know.
So, okay, I'm gonna check out boards real quick. So I see team 399, ramp is up, Buckeyes in place. Satellites there, cubes are good. Astronauts and palms are all in place, okay. And then looking at team 32, same things. Spacesuits are all on the line as well. They're lining up the black processors. And then if is either team still setting up?
Yeah, we have a can we look at the other team's board?
Yes, they're bored. Sure, which part?
Specifically the amount of titanium oxide palms in the basket.
Okay.
Can you have them take them all out, and then yeah, we have all of our lined up there. We can show you guys. Could you line them up like this? Just to make sure that there's no extra.
So should be 24 in there.
So you want us to count them?
Yeah, I'll count them.
Okay.
And then also when you put them in, make sure to have them evenly distributed.
Okay. You see that?
All right.
So I see 8 by 3.
Yep, that looks good. Now, can you show us you guys putting those in?
Facing.
All right, sounds good. Let us just calibrate real quick, and we'll.
Okay. Can I also have both teams take their mobile cameras up close to the robots, just so I can check, make sure they're in the starting box. Okay. Team, I'll look at team 32 first. I see their create.
Okay.
Looks like it's in there. Can I see the back as well near the PVC pipes? Okay. And can I see your other robot as well? And the sides close to the black tape. Okay, cool. Can I have Los Altos do the same thing? Okay. What is that piece on the back that's like leaned up against the pipe?
That's just a starting block. That will move.
Okay.
This claw will flip up later. It's just once you calibrate it.
Okay. Let me know when you've done that.
All right, we are ready.
If Secaucus is in here, we need you in room table 2, Secaucus, table 2.
Okay, cool. I think 399 is ready. Team 32, y'all are still ready?
Yes.
Yeah, but before we begin, can we just see Los Altos' titanium oxide?
Same thing they did with us.
Just
Just take him into basket.
You don't need to count them. We already seen that.
Yeah, just show the basket.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
They don't have this side here.
Cool. All right. Both teams are ready. I will give a 5-second countdown.
Wait, let's okay, just calibrate really quick. Okay. We should be okay, we're good. We're good.
Okay. I'll give a 5-second countdown and you all can turn your lights on when I say go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, both floats are on. All 4 robots are moving. It's like both teams got the ramp down and are positioning their transports. Palm Desert has grabbed the satellite and looks like they're lining up, trying to get it up top. And team 399 from Los Altos is driven up on the ramp. Palm Desert's doing the same. They're actually bringing the transport up with them, whereas Los Altos left it down. And Palm Desert trying to get the satellite up there. Dropped it on. Oh, it didn't quite stay up there though. Saltos is mined out, maybe 9 or so. Looks like they're going for another grab. And their other robot has picked up most of that row of green cubes. Looks like they might try to make some stacks. And looks like they did. Looks like they got 2 stacks of 2 right there. Palm Desert's
You're in this room.
still mining out and gonna go try and dump them into the transport that they left. Hopefully in the black processor. Hopefully it's not touching any of that black tape there. We'll see.
No, it's not.
And bringing him over, lowering down. Got a lot of them in there. Now Los Altos. All right, I think we are at time actually. So all the robots have stopped. And we are gonna do Palm Desert. I have on side A. So let's start with Palm Desert team 32.
Okay.
So I see one
Just
palm
one single on the side.
Yeah. Okay. And the rest of your points are all in the transport. Is that right? You have the ramp
And
down.
then there's one minecart.
Ah, okay. You have the mine cart. Can you go over it just so I can make sure it does look like it's pulled far enough, but just to make sure. Yep, definitely pulled far enough. So that's 100 from the mine cart. I also see that you have the ramp down and a robot on the ramp portion. Okay. And let's do the transport now. So let's make sure first that it's not touching the black tape. If you can show me the right side of it. Yep. Looks like there's some white there. And then if you can,
it's okay.
Well,
it's
so
just, I don't think the one on the top is touching or breaking the surface. It
yeah,
doesn't seem like it.
I think you're right. So if you can just grab that one off the top and set it aside, and then individually count the rest of yeah. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 there. Okay. So we have 10 inside the material transport, and that was inside a black processor for ×4. And you also have 2 that were just inside one of the processors that count for 5 apiece, and they are counted as sorted in that area. Any other points?
No, that's about it. What was total?
Okay, so let me.
191.
So we have 1,191.
Yep, that is also what I have.
All right.
Okay, looking at Los Altos now. Looking for things that are loose on your side first. So I see a cube that got knocked over, the red one.
That's it for the on the side.
Okay, so 1 unstacked cube on your side. Where did Buckeye fall?
On the platform.
I think you're, yeah, okay, awesome. So I see Buckeye is on your side for 150, and he'll also count as a multiplier on the platform palms. So let's count those real quick. So I see 1 that doesn't seem to be touching the surface. So 1, 2, is that third one from the top touching?
No, it's this one is uploading. Yeah, we'll remove that one. This one.
Okay.
So all
Okay. Yep, the rest look good. So then there's 8 there, I think.
the.
Okay, so you have 8 on the platform up there. You also have the ramp down and a robot on the platform part. And then over on the, oh, you also have 2 titanium ox. Oh no, those are the 2 you pulled off.
Yeah.
Okay. So then over here you have, let's see, looks like
It's 3 stacks. It's not touching the green one. Yeah, it's 3 stacks and 8 cubes total.
3 stacks, and I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think all, from what Tim told me, I think all of the small cubes count here. Let me find that section real quick. Okay. So it is 3 stacks. And even the cubes that are on top, as long as they're touching a cube that's touching the bottom, count. So I think you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think you have 10 cubes there.
Then 5 astronauts.
Yes, and 5 astronauts not wearing suits. Anything else?
No, that's everything.
Okay, so I have a total of 2,315 for Los Altos. Does that sound right?
Good. That sounds good.
All right, so the winner here, both amazing scores. Great job, both teams. The winner here will be Los Altos, team 399.
All right, thank you. Good luck.
All right, so I'm looking for the next game here. And Tim, I'm still just running through the main bracket. Oh, is Tim here? I believe, just to give you all a heads up, I believe we will have team 195 from Hillsdale against team 399 from Los Altos, who we just had here, but let me make sure that we're okay to continue.
In office, I'm back.
Okay, just wanted to make sure I'm okay to continue on the main bracket. Don't need to wait.
Yeah, I think we're good. Because they've only, once they finish up those games, I mean, there's only 4 in the other bracket left.
Okay.
So that'll give some of these teams a little bit of time to let the robots charge up a little and that sort of stuff if we get these done now. So
okay. So then we're gonna do game 27 now. It'll be team 195 Hillsdale and team 399 Los Altos. And I know Los Altos you just ran here, so I'll give you a little bit of time to reset back up, but let me get all the videos here.
okay. And I got to go and answer a question Emily had really quick.
Okay.
So if Palm Desert's in here, team 32, we need you to move to room 3. Yep, so Palm Desert 32, if you're in here, I want you to move to room 3.
And Hillsdale 195, are you all ready to start setting up?
Yeah, we're about to start setting up.
Okay.
We're not ready to run.
You are ready?
Yes.
Okay, can I have you turn your videos on?
Sure.
And I will pin those. All right, I think I got everyone here.
Yeah.
Los Altos just ran here, so I'm gonna give them a couple minutes to set their board back up and everything.
No, I mean, self-esteem.
Fred, your team will be next in room 2, 990. 901 will be in room 2, table 2.
All right, our team 399, you all are ready here?
Yes. Can we look at the other team's board?
Yes. Any spot in particular?
Yes. We were aware that we were allowed half a table, but we don't think they have a full half table because the mine carts in the middle, they're missing. And if we were aware that we're able to take out the minecarts, that would affect our drive path because the minecarts stick a little bit out of the pipe. Yeah, they're using the fact that the minecarts aren't there to their very much advantage in their driving and everything.
Okay, I haven't heard that from the head judges as a concern, but let me grab Tim if he's not already in here and he can make that judgment. Tim, are you here?
Yep, sorry, I was just grabbing something.
Did you hear the concern?
No, I have not.
I'll let you guys explain your concern again on Los Altos has a concern about Hillsdale's board setup.
Okay.
Yeah. We were aware that we're allowed half a table, but we don't think Hillsdale has a full half table because they're missing the mine carts. And they use that pipe to square up, but the mine carts stick out a little bit. So if we were aware of this, we would have, it affects our robot run if we were aware of it. And also it's pretty much like us a disadvantage because we have the mine carts which affect our table. Yeah,
we actually don't use those pipes to square up.
Hypothetically, if we don't use hypothetically, if we don't use, let's say we don't use our ramp, could we just remove our ramp hypothetically with that? Yeah, it doesn't make sense to just not include a part of the table that's clearly part of that half.
So so we've allowed teams to not have that part of the table. And part of the reason for it is because at least on our build of the table, the minecarts do not stick out past the PVC there. So I know it might be a little bit different on yours, but at least on our
on the diagram, in the official rule book, it does. It sticks out there.
Here, let me pull up mine. Okay, I guess it does a little bit on there. Yeah. I mean, I haven't considered that to be something that's really affecting it as much, especially since even if you square up on those spots, it's not going to give the other team points for the minecarts there. So I ruled that it's fine to not have that part of the table.
Yeah, if we didn't use a ramp, for example, it would benefit us a lot to just remove the ramp. So how is this any different, really?
The ramp is a major structure on your half of the table. The minecarts, I would say, are very minor on the center of the table.
So the entire center channel is just not a major part of the board, is what you're saying? How does that make sense?
I would say it is not as major of a part as the ramp. I mean, the minecarts sticking out a little bit, I would say, are not as major as the actual ramp on the table.
For thousands of points with the middle of the middle of the field, how does that make it just not major all of a sudden?
Because they're not interacting with it partially.
No, but they square up.
You have the mine carts that block access to things like the titanium oxide, for example, right? If you didn't have the mine carts, you can reach the oxide.
But they aren't reaching for the oxide at all because they don't have that.
That's my point, right? The fact that they aren't doing it shouldn't negate the fact that they can remove that part of their game field. If we weren't scoring the ramp, okay, we can remove the ramp in this case based on your logic, right?
No, because we've told teams that they can remove that half of the table. Some of them haven't built that middle part, and so we haven't worried about that being an issue. And we've been ruling it that way for all the games this year so far.
Like you said, the mine carts, whether or not they stick out onto our side, they're, you look at where the halfway point on the table is, right? They're still on this half.
I mean,
so just, removing that, right? How does that make any sense?
I mean, if this wasn't, so Hillsdale, have you all had this at any of the other competitions?
This is our first time hearing this.
No, I mean, have you had the mine
yes.
on?
No, we've never used them.
Okay, so I would rule that since we've let them use the same setup for every competition thus far, and it hasn't been an issue or been brought up in any of the other competitions, that it's not an issue. So that's how I'm going to rule it. It's a non-issue because it's been something that we've told teams that it's okay to do for multiple competitions so far.
Is there any official communication on this?
talk to teams at the competitions, or I don't know, just generally answering questions. But I mean, it's
There was no broadcast made to any teams.
I mean, we did put on the virtual stuff on the team home base that you can remove half the table.
Yes, we removed half the table, but we assumed that would include, you know, the major structures, one being the mine carts, right? There's straight up 8 of them. Like, is that not considered major?
I would say it's not considered major whenever they're not interacting with it. If someone was trying to get into the mine shaft area, then I would rule that that's something that's needed. But since they're not interacting with that part of the board at all, it's not something that I would consider that's necessary.
I see where you're coming from. And I think in the case of this tournament, you'll probably not change your ruling. But just sort of to, I guess, make my point clear, and in terms of in the future, it might be better if you're a bit clear on this. Like, you know, just because, the ramp is a pretty big example, but let's say, you know, we didn't want to score those red and green stacks over there. You know, if we remove those, that removes a huge barrier, for example, for the crate to drive, because, you know, those cubes can very easily get stuck under the wheels. So like the fact that you can just, you know, selectively remove parts of the game field is kind of disappointing.
I mean, part of it is that the middle area right there is somewhere that the robots aren't going to be driving at all either. That's part of why that part.
But regardless of what if you're driving or not, you're still interacting with the field as a whole, right? That's kind of an autonomous competition.
Yeah, so let me jump in, Tim. So the middle of the field is nobody's side. It's not a part of the board for anybody there. And like Tim says, the carts don't stick out over the PVC.
So they do a little bit, Steve. They're correct in our diagram, at least, that it sticks out a little bit over it. But
so their contention is somebody driving down there could bump it or something like that, and that would slow them down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
or slow it down, or it might knock a couple of points off.
It's basically an advantage to not have them there. That's what we're getting at.
Yeah, I don't see a major advantage to not having them there. I do see a major advantage if you're mining, not having something on the other side of the mine shaft. We would never let them play without the red and the green cubes because those are on your side. And obviously, you know, if you drive them and knock them down, they can change robot behavior. But yeah, I don't see a major in there, but we'll take your point in. We'll make sure we clarify better next time.
Okay.
Just know, given that we had to deal with half boards with people who couldn't set them all up.
Yeah,
So,
and to be fair, and if, like you said, considering it for the next game year and stuff for half tables and things like that, the game table this year does take half tables into consideration a bit more as well. So that's the one we're working on right now already takes that into consideration a bit more. So.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, no,
I have my fingers crossed. We don't ever have to do half tables again. I'm hoping COVID will be done so we can actually do real tournaments in person with, not that this isn't real, but you know what I mean, with real full tables that Kipper builds. It'll be great.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yep. Just thanks for listening, though.
Yep. Thank you.
All right. Each team is still set up and calibrated. Anyone need to redo?
Oh, we need to recalibrate.
Okay, that's fine.
So Tim, just for your knowledge, we're shutting down room 3 that Emily was in, simply because we're down to not many games now. And I think Will can handle those. But then Emily's available too to help out in whatever room we need.
Can we take a look at Hillsdale's robots?
Yeah, I was gonna ask each team to give an up close, so we can start with Hillsdale, making sure they're in the starting box and everything.
Do you have a template for your cards for the foam core? I mean,
Yeah, we're getting it right now. This is the carousel.
So this is the part that the astronauts are inside of, right? And we have actually 2 of these plates. You can see them here. And if you want to check our math, we're pretty confident in it. Marcus, would you like to explain what the area is?
okay. How about the other pieces on the top of the robot? Can those fit on the same piece of paper?
Yeah. So here's the guard that goes around the carousel, right? We got the dimensions. It's not to scale, but we wrote the scale in on there, and we are also confident in that math. Feel free to check. I believe the total for the carousel is about 30.8 square inches. The total area for the guard is 12.2. So
I mean,
together,
like, the funnel and that like mechanism there.
all right, here's the funnel. We got 24 inches. That's actually a mistake. It's a little bit less, but we can round up. Will be nice. And then this last one here is the plates that are on stacker, and we don't use one of them anymore. So I believe it is this one that we do not actually have on our bottom. I'll replace it with the rubber bands. And if you add those up, it is less than what is it, the
93.5.
Yeah, 93.5 square inches that we're allowed.
Is the ruling on the like area, like the template, does it have to, is it just you can add up the areas and then
No.
yeah, because it's supposed to, you have to fit them on one piece of paper.
That's in the rules.
It says in the template.
Yeah.
Can't fit it.
I am unsure on that. I can check, or if Tim is still here, he can probably.
Yep, I'm checking right now.
Clarify.
See, like if you look at ours, every single one is on top of one single piece of paper and they can all fit. If you just did it based on area, you could cut a bunch of holes and it would still like not change the structure that much, but it could all fit in area wise, but then that wouldn't be, that was
This is something that happens in competition. Just
Hillsdale, can you lay out all your sheets so I can see them all at once?
Yeah, we'd be happy to. So here's the carousel. Here's the guard for the carousel. Here's the funnel. And then this plate, as we talked about earlier, is no longer with us, but this plate is still in existence here. I'll put it this way so you can see the math.
Let's see, and the plate that's on the front of the robot, can I see what that looks like on the robot?
Yep.
Okay. It's that white part that's right there.
Yes,
It's this piece right here.
Okay, and is that made of foam core?
Yeah, that's foam.
Okay, and then is let's see. Is everything made of foam core or is some of it made of paper?
No, the rest of this is paper. We're way under on paper. We should have the templates as well.
Okay. What is the total area of all of your pieces? Like how much under the total square area of the paper is it?
Oh, of paper?
Or sorry, of the foam core. Sorry.
Let me pull my calculator and add it up.
The rule 9 in the game review says it's explicitly not about the area, but how it can fit on an 8.5 by 11 piece of paper.
I know. I know. I'm just checking a couple of things.
.4 square inches, and I believe that the rule is 93.5 square inches.
Wait, how many? And what was the first number?
91.4.
Okay.
Hey, Tim, how we doing?
We are checking the foam core now.
Okay.
So maybe you might help with this one, Steve.
Yeah.
So the question is, whether or not that it is the area of the piece of paper or how it's cut out.
So it's how it's cut out from one sheet of 8.5 by 11 is my answer. Is that your interpretation, Tim?
I'm trying to see if we say that anywhere. I'm trying to make sure.
That was the intent of the rule.
Page 22 of the game review has it written out in text.
I think it says 8.5 by 11 A4, right? Is what it says, I believe.
Yeah. Let's see. So Hillsdale, can all of your foam core pieces fit on a piece of paper? Like if they are laid out on the piece of paper, or do they have to come out of separate ones by themselves?
May you repeat that?
Yeah. So can all of your foam core pieces fit on a piece of paper if they're laid out on a piece of paper? Or do they have to be cut out from multiple sheets in order to get them?
We have not tried that.
Okay.
So we have a question. So you're only allowed one challenge for GCER, correct?
Actually, I was just thinking about this. Challenges in the regular tournament season. If you make a challenge, if you decide to officially make a challenge, and you make that, then somebody was going off the table. Either you're correct and they go off, or the one who made the challenge is not correct and loses the ruling and they go off as a loss.
We were curious because Los Altos challenged us on the mine carts in the middle. And that
the table is just the way your table is built. It's not based on your robots at all.
It's a game rule clarification.
Yeah. So apparently, we didn't take that as an official challenge. So this one we won't. Any challenges after this we will, though. Do you agree, Tim?
Yeah, since we haven't stated anything as an official.
We're fine with this being a challenge.
What do you think, Steve?
What's the contention? Their contention is that the square area fits. Let me see the robot. I haven't seen the foam core up close enough to know what it is.
So there's 3 pieces of foam core. And it fits within the square area, but we don't know if it fits within the whether you can actually fit it on the piece of paper.
It's just a funnel, 4-sided funnel with a lid, right?
That's one. Then we got this carousel down here for the astronaut suits to go into. And then we have one panel on our stacking robot.
I think it would fit.
Yes.
So I think part of the issue is that not all those foam core pieces will fit into a full square piece of paper, like just cutting them out. Unless, I don't know, I think unless you can do that, then I believe that Los Altos may be right, that may be outside the bounds of the rules.
Yeah,
what would you think, Steve?
Yeah, the rule definitively says an A4 8.5 by 11.
So I think it's less of the size of the paper and more of the wording on how it's supposed to come out of the paper.
Okay. Well, let me go. Let me read that rule to me and let me see what I think.
Yep. So if the team's entry uses paper and or foam core board, then the teams must bring a template showing how the material you are using was cut out of. Oh wait, did I change this in the new one? Here, let me pull up a different one because I think I may have changed the wording here.
So we're still a little confused on why the minecart thing wasn't considered a challenge. Could you explain a little more?
Yeah, we didn't, because we're doing virtual, we didn't even worry about the challenge thing. We've had other teams ask about robots, construction, previous, and we haven't called it a challenge on any of them. So because of that, we're not going to single that one out just because it's 2 high-powered teams that are finally getting in the finals. I mean, if they'd have seen this earlier, they could have challenged it earlier, but they didn't. They're waiting until the end. So this is the reason we made challenge rules, so people don't wait to the end to make a challenge just to try and win on a technicality. You know what I mean? So that was the reason we put them in, but we didn't do any of the challenges this time. That's Tim and I's fault for the
we
virtual.
never faced them, by the way, Steve.
What's that?
We never faced them until now, so we didn't actually have an opportunity to bring it up.
Oh, yeah, but you've seen their robot. Come on.
Right. Yeah, but you can't
Yeah.
challenge during someone else's round, though.
Yeah.
Right.
So, that's basically Tim and I didn't do the challenge thing. So we should have in virtual. It makes it harder, but yeah, so we didn't. So that's your answer.
All right, give me a sec, Steve. Waiting on a couple things to load.
Yeah, I want to read the latest thing and let's see it. I'm hoping it's just not an ambiguity in the way it's written. I don't
know.
But it might be. And I assume Hillsdale, are you guys trying to measure and figure it out while we're doing this?
We're not sure if it fits yet.
Okay.
This is something that you guys should have prepared. It says in the rule book that you need this before the round. So I think, yeah, you either lose this round or take a timeout card and deal with it.
Yeah, did you guys have a template of any kind?
They have templates for their pieces,
Okay.
but they come out of different pieces of paper.
We already went through all these templates and we proved that they were like clearly under the limit.
Yeah, they're under the limit of the area, but they don't necessarily all fit on a like cut out from a single sheet of piece of paper.
Got it. So there's no violation. They do have a template. They're based on area versus, so it's all going to be an ambiguity in how it's written. So when you find it, just read it, Tim, and let's see what it says.
Okay. Okay, so there's two parts to the rule. There's a part in Rule 8C. So there's a standard 3/16 inch thick foam cord or thick foam board as long as the amount can be taken from a single standard US letter sized or A4 footprint.
So that right there reads that it's area, correct? Amount.
There's another rule.
So let us go through. Let Tim go. So
yeah. So we've got the amount part in that one, and then we've got Rule 9, which says if the team's entry uses paper and or foam core board, then the team must bring a template showing how the material you are using was cut out of. Wait, is this the updated one? Okay. Yep. Yeah. Of each 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper and foam core. The paper or foam core board may only be held in place through the use of other kit parts.
Okay,
yeah.
So back up and read the first part again.
So the 8C.
No, the first one I'm sure is area. The way I interpreted that, it was area. Okay. So read the second one again.
If the team's entry uses paper and or foam core board, then the team must bring a template showing how the material you are using was cut out of each 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper and foam core.
Yeah, this is going to be an ambiguity thing. So the way I read that, they could have brought different.
It reads the way that they did it, which is
yes, it does.
The amount is correct, and then they cut it out from multiple sheets, but they did bring the templates to show what those cutouts were.
Yes, because it says each on there. Yeah, so that's going to be my ruling, and for sure we need to put a mark on there, and so we don't get this ambiguity in how we write it for the next game. For sure, put a big double star on that so we figure that out. Because I see, because it says in there for each. Yeah, and that's the problem for me. And then the first rule says area. So yeah, that's how that's my ruling. That's what you agree with, Tim?
Yeah, I think based on those two, the each and the word amount in 8C, that's how we would rule something like that.
Yeah. So guys, hey, I agree or disagree. We're trying to be as fair as we can here, and I think that's a fair ruling. I mean, honestly, usually when we debate these, you guys aren't there. We go over in the corner and debate them. You guys get to see how we talk it out. I mean, we don't have any stake in the game here. We're just trying to figure it out. So our ruling is that the foam core is going to be fine in this round, or this round or the next round. We're good with that.
This was a rule that was originally created several years back to prevent teams from hole punching their paper or foam board, where they could effectively remove 80% of the area but maintain the similar shape just by hole punching it. And this rule was added to counter that, to say, no, it's not area, it's actually how it can be framed.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it didn't get written exactly that way. Yeah, and I'm very well aware of why we wrote that rule. We know what the intent was, but sometimes when you have an intent trying to write it, you don't get it written exactly right. That's why I told Tim we'll revisit to make sure that that's written. This came up again, by the way, when we were running in one of the teams with Secaucus. They also interpreted it the way Hillsdale's interpreting that, and we let that go in, what was it, second or third tournament, Tim? For the same.
That was the third one. But also in that one, we changed in 8C. It said each foam core, I believe. And so in this one, we changed that each in 8C to single, and then but we didn't change the rule in 9 from that each to a single as well.
Right. Understood. So this is an updated rule book. This is from the 7th. It says that it says each sheet of paper, implying that there's 2 sheets of paper, one for the paper, one for the foam board, and you need to show us cut out from each sheet, meaning you have a single sheet and you have to cut it out from that sheet, meaning that it would be location and not area based.
Yeah, so if we put in parentheses there after each, in parentheses, if we put single sheet, I would agree with you, but otherwise I'm going to rule that it's ambiguous. So, okay, so we've made the decision. Let's go. Let's rock and roll and let's run.
Actually, I'd like the other team to like remember that they said
this round, so we would need to. So we would get this ruling would effectively decide who wins this round, which is why we're very adamant on this.
Yeah. So
it's like 8 years of precedent, right? Like. Yeah, I mean, from what I understand, Oscar started this 8 years ago, and that's how the rule has been held for the past few years. And
okay, so a couple things to remember.
That's how
the rule we play on the current year's rule. We can't go on past rules. So
like
whatever current year rule is
throughout each year. This rule in particular has stayed the same throughout each book.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We still think it's ambiguous, and we ran into this. And Tim and I have met. We think we've done the fair thing here, and we think we've ruled fairly for both teams. So the option now is to run the match. And I'll be honest, if this was a real tournament and you guys made an official challenge, you would lose, because you just saw how Tim and I would rule. We wouldn't rule any different, okay, based on what we did. And I realize the history and all that, but so let's run the match. Let's play and let's see what happens.
So this wouldn't be because from what I understand, the challenge would just decide the victor of this round. So are we just going to run the round now, or are we playing?
Yeah. Let's just run the round. So
because we didn't start this talking about this as an official challenge whenever we started it, we aren't going to rule this as an official challenge because we didn't do it that way. So that's why we are still running the round, even though this was talked about.
Okay, got it. And we did have one concern later on about their not placement, but as the rules go, we want to just point it out later, just putting a heads up, because from what we saw earlier in the videos, some of their astronauts weren't completely touching the ground, and we'd like to argue that later, just letting you know that we are going to ask another thing, and in the case this wasn't
so that's a judging option, and we train the judges to look and really get a camera down there to look to make sure they're touching the ground. So
okay, so can we just ask when the round finishes, just to clarify with the judges
and not touching the box?
Sure.
Okay, thank you so much. Then we can run the round.
We now need to calibrate because that took.
So I'm going to say everybody who's got to create, make sure your create's not hibernating. Make sure it didn't sleep. I would restart it if it was me. I would restart my create, make sure it's good to go.
Yeah, thank you for understanding. We just remember the rule a bit differently, so we wanted to make sure that.
No, and just know from our side, we realize this is on us. There's some ambiguity there, which is our fault, and we'll work on that. But we honestly try and make the best decision we can, and we don't have a favorite team. We're just trying to make what we think is right. So okay.
Thank you for listening to our.
Sure. Yeah. Hey, Tim, I'm going to run back and see how Will's doing.
Okay.
We're ready to calibrate if you guys are.
Okay, cool. Hillsdale, I think we lost your cameras. Can we get those back?
Yeah, we'll turn them on. We had to plug in our devices because that took quite a long time.
Yes.
Alrighty, we're gonna start turning them back on.
And you all are calibrating now?
We need 1 more minute to calibrate.
Okay.
We had a battery die, so it's gonna take a second to boot back up.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Okay. We are now ready.
All right. Los Altos, you all are ready? Or still calibrating?
Yep, we are ready.
All right. Then I will, oh, I lost video again for one of Hillsdale's cameras.
Hey, actually, can you give me 1 second?
I'm sorry, do we have to have the non-stationary camera on while we run? My battery's low because I was moving around that entire challenge period.
That's fine, as long as you can turn it on after the match.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Okay.
We are ready.
All right. I will give both teams, we'll start hands off, 5-second countdown, and you can start when I say go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, lights on both sides. All 4 robots are moving. Looks like Los Altos has the ramp down, transport in place. Hillsdale has 1 robot that scoops up those spacesuits, prepping to put the astronauts in. The other one is gonna try and clamp on these 6 cubes. Los Altos got their small robot up top and lined up. They're also grabbing a bunch of those cubes and are moving them over to the ore storage area, it looks like. They have, Los Altos has done one of their mines as well. Looks like they grabbed maybe 6 out of there. Both teams have collected a lot of those cubes. Los Altos going for another row. And they're going to try and create some stacks in here. And looks like they got 1. I don't know if another cube made it on top of the red one. Hillsdale's grabbed a bunch of the cubes and they're going to dump them in the ore storage as they've been doing. The other one is working on scooping each of the astronauts into the spacesuits. And depending on how many stacks they're able to make, that could be a huge multiplier for those astronauts. Los Altos, looks like they have dumped some suitless astronauts into the bin and are going for some more stacks there. Can't quite see how many they've made there. And we are at time. Looks like both teams have stopped.
All right, we
Just
would
to
like to ask real quick that Hillsdale does not like do the arm lift thing that they usually do. Just so we can like check everything.
Yeah,
Okay.
Out their astronaut placements. Since it looked the last time we checked on camera, during one of their previous rounds, it looked as if the astronauts weren't touching the floor, but the suits were, which as stated in the rulebook should not be counting unless the astronaut itself is touching the surface.
Wait, can you say that again? We're not sure what you're saying.
Yeah, so we were just wondering about the astronaut placement since in previous rounds we didn't have the chance to bring this up, but the rulebook states that the astronaut itself must be touching the surface rather than the suit. So if the suit is touching, but the astronaut is hanging in the air, that
Oh yeah, don't worry. Yeah, we'll be good. Don't worry.
Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure we agreed on this.
We got you. Don't worry.
All right, thanks.
All right, so we are gonna score Hillsdale. I have on side A, so let's do Hillsdale first. So let's wait on the astronauts. Let's do the cubes first. So I see, how many stacks do we have here? So I see 1, 2. Can I see the just make sure that cube is on top? Okay, so I think I see 4 separate stacks here. And let me get a quick count of the number of cubes. So I think you have 6 and then 7 small ones. Is there an 8th small one in there I'm missing?
No, we lost the 8th one. You're right.
Okay, so 6 and 7 is 13. 13 cubes in your ore storage, along with 4 stacks, is what I had said. Yep. Okay. Is there anything other than the astronauts left on your board that's scoring?
No.
That's it.
Okay.
We just have the one astronaut.
Okay, so if you can use your mobile view to show as many of the astronauts as you can.
Unfortunately, we only got a single astronaut.
Okay, can I take a look at that one?
We make sure that's touching the ground.
Yeah, that's touching the ground.
All right, that looks good.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
So you have 1 suited astronaut in there, the ore storage. That'll get multiplied by the stacks as well. And so I have a total of 1725 for you. Does that sound right?
We believe that's correct.
Okay. On to Los Altos. So let's start with things that are on your side. So I see a red cube. Is that the only cube? Okay. The other one's touching tape. Okay. Then let's go to the ore storage. So what do we have here? So we have 2 stacks, from what I can tell. And
yeah, 9 cubes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cubes I see, and it looks like all of them will count. See, 1, 2, 3, 4 astronauts. Is there a 5th one somewhere?
Oh, the 5th one was lost over here.
Okay. Is the 5th one on your side?
No, it's on the black tape. So
okay. So you get 4 astronauts not wearing suits in your mineral lab. Okay. And then if we can move up to the top, so you do have the ramp down and a robot fully on the platform. And then, so that 1 cube that's kind of floating there, is that touching the surface?
Oh, so this is 11 long. That one is not touching the surface.
Okay, so I see, are those all on the platform, not the ramp? That last one looks like
are touching the platform. I don't know if you can get a side view on that.
Looking at where the tape stops from, based on where the tape stops, I think you're good.
This is touching both from what I understand.
Okay, so then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Does that sound right?
Yes.
Okay, so 11 on the platform, as well as bot guy, which will give you a ×3 in that area, and he also counts for 150 for being on your side.
Yep.
Is there anything I missed?
I do not. The ramp down. Oh, ramp down. Did you get?
Yes, I got the ramp down.
All right.
Okay, so I have a total of 1900 for you. Is that right?
Yep, that sounds correct.
Okay, so both teams very close. We have 1725 for Hillsdale and 1900 for Los Altos. Great job to both teams. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good luck, Jose.
Hey, quick announcement. So the next game is going to be in this room, and it's actually Hillsdale. You're up next, so get ready. We'll give you 3 or 4 minutes to get ready. It's going to be Hillsdale in this main room against Winchester. It'll be game 29.
Okay.
And Nafis, we're going to have you do game 29, and since this one's on the stream.
All right.
And if 2 of you want to do it, I've got Will should be there, and I think Emily's coming in to watch too. So I think everyone will be in the main room from here on out.
All right. Sounds good.
Awesome.
Just submitting that score for Los Altos and Hillsdale. Okay. Perfect. All right. So next we will have, you said game 29, Hillsdale and Winchester. So Hillsdale, we already have their camera spotlighted here. Give them a few minutes. Winchester 371 is here. Whenever you all are ready, if you can turn on your cameras, I will spotlight. Oh, maybe I can't.
Officer, are you having trouble pinning their video?
Maybe. I think I've pinned them in the past. I'm not sure if it's just because their video's not on yet.
Okay, mine got revoked at one point.
Yeah, if their video is not on yet in Office, you can't spotlight them.
Okay. And this is Winchester 371. Okay. And I only see one from Winchester so far. So if you all also have a mobile one that can join this room.
Hey, Tim, did you find the email from Fred on the documentation from the one team?
I have not seen Fred's email yet.
I sent it to the your email and also upload to the
Yep, it just went to a different
Google
folder. Found it.
Let me go grab, I see 371 mobile in table 2. So let me go grab them. got 371. And Hillsdale, how are you all doing?
Good. We're still trying to set up.
Okay.
Are we?
We're
you guys
ready?
checked everything's plugged in? Everything's plugged in? All good?
I think I'm good.
Okay.
Oh. Can we go yet? Oh wait, it's good. We need to do this fast before they can recover.
You know you're.
Oh wait, we are muted.
We're on.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, but where does it say start?
Are we muted or are we not muted?
We're muted. We're muted. We should go.
How long do we have?
Let's say. Sorry, go ahead.
How long do we have? Sorry, I didn't see anyone else because we were all pinned, so I was wondering if there's anyone else in the room.
Yeah, we have maybe let's give you all like 2 or 3 more minutes. I think Hillsdale is getting set up as well.
All right.
I think I think we're gonna need a timeout.
Okay. I just said 2 or 3 more minutes, so I'll give you 1 more minute, and then I can start your timeout after that if you want.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Hillsdale, you still want to take that timeout?
We might not need it.
Okay. Winchester, are you all ready to go as well?
We are fine. We do not need a timeout.
Okay. I will not take one.
That's not going to change.
Alrighty, set it up.
Cool. And I don't see either team's cameras, so can you all turn your cameras on as well? All right, got a couple now. Okay, I will check boards. It's like Winchester's setting a couple things up. They have the cubes on the right, Buckeye up top, satellites in place, the ramp is up. Space suits are on the line over there. And then Hillsdale, can I take a quick look at the rest of your board?
Yep. We're setting up the cubes right now, sorry.
Okay.
Want to take sweet ranch? We started our mobile camera as well.
Okay, let me find that.
Competition. I think they know it's all part of the. You know you're still unmuted, right? Jack. Jack. Jack.
All right, there we go.
We're still unmuted. We still haven't muted.
All right, Winchester, looks like you all are calibrated and ready.
Wait, we're not calibrated yet. We're calibrating right now. Sorry.
Calibrating now, okay. Hillsdale, you all are calibrating as well.
Yes.
We're all calibrated.
Okay, you all are good. All right.
Should we check each other's spots now?
Yeah, if everyone is like pretty well set up, we can start with Hillsdale. So Hillsdale, if you can take your mobile camera to each of your robots. Hillsdale, we can't quite see your robot in the mobile camera.
Oh, sorry, that was my fault.
I know you're good. Okay.
Wait, quick question. Which wheels are those? Or like at least what category are they under?
We're unmuted.
Yeah.
All right, they're homemade wheels.
Where are they
Oh wait,
made? We just like get a better look at them then.
yeah, for sure. It's just Agus and Tread.
Oh, that's amazing. I
Okay,
love that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay. And then Winchester, can we get a close-up mobile of your two, and he'll still can have a chance to look at those. Okay, then the create. All right, any concerns from either team? Everything look good?
No, we think they look good.
Awesome. All right. Oh, Hillsdale, can I have you point your other camera down a bit? It's pointed up a little too much.
Yeah,
Your
working on that.
stationary one. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's good. All right. So both teams are ready. We can start our hands-off time. And I'll give you a countdown from 5, and you can start.
1 sec, we're not ready yet.
Oh, okay.
All right, we're ready. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll give you a countdown from 5, and you can turn on your lights when I say go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, lights on. All 4 robots are moving. Haven't seen Winchester in a while. So they have grabbed the transport, dropped the ramp down, and are pushing the transport over to the other side. Looks like their create has a funnel that they may be using to try and get, I assume, the light blue palms into there. Hillsdale has scooped up their suits and grabbed those 6 cubes that they take over to the ore storage and dump in there. Looks like Winchester's 1 is trying to make it up the ramp. Not sure if it quite made it. Hillsdale is grabbed. Looks like they're grabbing a few more. Trying to grab a few more cubes, and their other one is going to scoop these astronauts one by one into the suits that they picked up. Got about 40 seconds left. I didn't see how many cubes Hillsdale grabbed, but I don't see any on that line, so they may have to grab them all and are dumping them all in the ore storage area. Winchester has their create moving now. Looks like it is positioning the transport. Unfortunately, they weren't able to mine the palms out. And we're at time. All right, nicely done, both teams. I have Hillsdale on side A. So if I can get your mobile camera over to the box where you'll score all your points. I think with the number of cubes and I assume astronauts you all have here, I think this one's going to go to Hillsdale, but I'm happy to count up both teams. If
Our
there was
astronaut bot had a little mishap.
Oh, the astronaut one. Okay. Okay. So let's count the cubes. So I think stack wise, I see 1, 2, 3 stacks, unless.
No, you're right. You're right.
Trying to see if that back red cube is, yeah, okay. So I think I see 3 stacks in your ore storage area. And cubes, I think those will all score. So I see 6 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7 or 8?
Is there an 8th one?
One's out.
It's touching the one.
Yeah.
So it's just 7.
It's 13 total, correct?
Yeah.
13 total, yeah. Okay. So 13 cubes in that area. Okay. And then did any astronauts make it into the ore storage?
No.
No, it doesn't appear so.
Okay. So any other points on the board?
Wait, do we get is it 1 point?
Wait, is it?
We
Our
got-
astronauts 1 point in the those ones, eh?
The astronauts are 1 point if they're on your side, not touching tape.
Okay.
And they
that one's not touching.
No, that one's in his zone. That's not on our side.
yeah, if there are any that are just in the ore storage, that also counts. They don't have to be in the suit as long as they're touching.
No,
No, it doesn't look like it.
Okay, so then any other points on the board?
Do we get it for just getting in the suit, or is that another point?
that's not.
Is that a
I
point?
don't think that's a point, yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so I have a total of 780 from your 13 cubes, 15
Yep,
points each with 3 stacks is 780.
Yeah, that's correct. Thank you.
Okay, Winchester, let's total you all up. If you can turn your mobile camera on and show me what all you have on your board.
Yeah, we would like to concede this match. We're pretty sure we scored like 36 points or something.
Yeah, high scoring robot broke.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah.
No need to waste your time counting.
Okay, fair enough. Then this one will go to Hillsdale 195. Congrats to both teams. You all done awesome.
Hey, Winchester, thanks for a great match. I'm sorry about that.
You too.
Yeah,
Good luck on your
you too.
next
Good
match
luck.
versus Los Altos.
Hey, thank you. We appreciate it.
Okay, guys, so that leads us to the first of the championship matches, right? So this is going to be a rematch between Hillsdale and Los Altos. Hillsdale will give you 4 minutes to get ready. I'll start a timer. And away we go. Championship match coming up, a rematch, in fact. So we will see. Seemed like last time it was pretty close, right? Now it's like 1900, 1700 or something like that.
Yep. Both teams high 1000s. I think it was like a 100 to 150 point game in the end. It's the top 1 seed and 2 seed up against each other in the finals here. Los Altos with a slight edge just coming in from the winners bracket. They'll have 2 shots at winning this one, but
yeah. So that's cool. It's very cool. I'm excited to see it. And I think for everybody else, just keep hanging there. We'll see this exciting match or matches. It could be 1 or 2. It depends. If in fact Hillsdale comes back and wins this match, then we play 1 more, like Nofis was alluding to. And then right after that, I think we'll have awards fairly quickly. Tim's been working on them. And yeah, I think we'll be able to do awards within a couple minutes after the final match. So, all right, we got about another 3 minutes and we'll play this thing. If any of the other judges want to jump in and help Nofis with this, please do so.
yeah, if anyone wants to do play-by-play, feel free.
Yeah, play-by-play might be cool. All right.
Office, I think your play-by-play has been exceptional.
Well, thank you.
I concur, and I'm not even married to you, but I concur.
We'll see if I got 1 or 2 more games in me. Drinking water is the most I've talked in a long time.
Do I need to get you some water, some tea?
I'm good, I think. Guess I should get my scoring sheet ready. Los Altos, 399. Hillsdale, 195.
Okay, my timer's coming up on 4 minutes and 20 seconds. So these teams should be ready. Give you another 40 seconds and let's turn on cameras and get going.
If I'm seeing right, both these teams still have their timeouts, so let us know pretty soon if you do need to take those.
All right, our 5-minute time limit's up. Let's go.
We have still the wrong team here.
Yeah, we need 195 and 399.
Yeah, let me get 399 here.
And Hillsdale, if you guys could go ahead and turn on your cameras.
Yeah, Los Altos as well. I can't spotlight them till their video's on. Okay, I see they're on now.
We're thinking we're having some issues with our bot, and we might need a timeout.
Okay. Was that from Hillsdale?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so Hillsdale's gonna take that's a 3-minute timeout. I'll start the clock.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hey, Steve, can you look at the chat?
Coming up on 2 minutes. Have 1 minute left on the timeout. Okay, guys, we're a little bit over 3 minutes, so timeout's up.
Timeout's up, Chris.
So if you guys will go ahead and turn on your cameras and we'll get going. So we need to see Los Altos and Hillsdale. Need to see all the cameras on. Okay.
Actually, we were, as a team, we were curious. Can we inspect Los Altos board real quick? Just the specifically the rampart.
So just go ahead and get your cameras on and get all that, and then we'll deal with that once you get the cameras on.
We're turning it on.
Great.
Up to you.
Are we good?
So yeah, I see all the cameras. So the only inspection you can do is for the robots, because we've been looking at the tables all day long, and Tim and I looked at them earlier. Would you concur, Tim?
Oh, that's fine. That's fine then. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
We'll just calibrate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's only so accurate some of the game tables are going to be. So
yeah.
Okay, that's fine then. Don't worry about it.
Unless anybody changed a robot up, which we'll look at here. We've already been through the robots.
At all.
I sure like it.
We're ready to go, by the way.
All right, just give us a second to calibrate. 399 is ready.
Alrighty, let's go.
All right. Both teams have calibrated. So if everyone is ready, we can take a quick look at the robots. So Hillsdale has their one of the robots on the right here that they're showing us. It's like it's in. And to the other one. Looks like it's in on those corners. Okay. And then Los Altos, can we get a close-up of your two? One looks nicely in. That one looks in as well. Spacesuits are all on the line. And both ramps are up. All right. If both teams are ready, I will give you a 5-second countdown. You can turn your lights on when I say go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Lights all on. 4 robots moving. Don't think I've seen any false starts or no starts on lights this tournament. Salto's got the ramp down, transport in its place, and is going for those cubes. Hillsdale, meanwhile, doing their astronaut suit scoop we've seen several times now, and also grabbing those cubes.
Yeah, the astronaut scoop, and then it's pretty interesting. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I've seen as high as 4 of them go into the suits. We'll see what happens this time.
Yeah, I think I saw a round with 5, I think in seeding, and then also last round, I think they didn't quite get there. So
wow. And Los Altos, I like it. It's like a dump truck. It's got the little ramp on the back, and it just dumps them.
Yep.
It's pretty nice. Very precisely stacking some cubes there, getting ready for the next set.
Yep, both these teams go for lots of stacks, up to 4 or 5 stacks in the 4 storage area.
Yeah.
Los Altos pretty methodical with theirs. Looks like they didn't quite make that first one. We'll see if they get any on the second attempt. They grabbed 2 or 3 there. About 22 seconds left.
Yeah, grab the astronauts right in the nick of time at the end, and then I love how they dump them in, just boom, and there they go. Very effective mechanism.
And they're going for a couple stacks. Looks like maybe they got one or two. Los Altos looks like they may not have gotten Baka on the platform this time. And we are out of time.
All right.
All right. Both
Time to
robots
add it up.
stopped. You want to add it up, Steve, or you want me to do it?
No, I definitely want you to do it.
Okay. So we got Los Altos I have on side A. If we can go around their board first. So I see 2 cubes over there on their side. And I see 2 palms also on their side.
Nothing else. Just those.
Okay. And then you have in the mineral lab, there's nothing in the ore storage. You have 5 astronauts not wearing suits. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then for cubes, we have just total cubes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that right? Oh,
Or not.
9. Okay.
Medium, 3 small, 2 medium.
Okay. So 9 and then 1 stack. Is that correct?
Right.
Okay. So we got 1 stack in that area, which will help multiply all that. They have the ramp down because they had a robot drive up there. And they have a robot that ends up on the platform. So that's 20 and 60 there. And then these light blue palms, looks like they're all on the platform, all touching. So there's 6 there.
Oh, there's 7.
There's 7th. Sorry, miscounted. Yeah, 7.
Is the 7th one that's there, is that on the platform or is that on the other area that's over there?
Good point.
Not touching the platform.
Can we get a not upside down angle or just a different view? Like, can we get at it from the other side?
Or just a top view.
Yeah. Okay.
It's tough.
Yeah.
Gotta zoom in to see if it's touching the ramp at all. I mean, the platform at all.
It is. There are little fuzz pieces.
Here, can you move the one that's next to it out of the way and maybe we can get a better angle from there? Yep. Oh gosh, the camera's so blurry. Here, let's I'm gonna do something real quick. Get a better. What do you all think?
Moment of truth with this one palm. It's so hard to tell. I kind of feel like with how close it is to that side, there must be parts of it touching. That's just my guess.
And there's no way to get the camera any closer and a little bit closer to the plateau and not. We're trying to look in the line of sight right down the line of where those 2 meet.
Can we do the upside down view again, but like really close to that palm?
Yeah, there you go.
Ooh.
There we go.
Okay. I think there's hair sticking out touching it.
I do
don't know about- Yeah.
Okay, so we got 7 palms then on the platform there. And Bot Guy fell off the side, unfortunately. Is that right? Okay, so then we also have, or is that it? Did I miss anything?
Right. Yep. That's it.
Okay. Sorry, say it again.
The ramp down. Didn't count that. And we're on platform.
Yes, we got ramp down and robot on platform. So I'll go through it. You have 2 scoring pieces on your side for 2 points, and then 2 ore cubes on your side, not stacked, 5 each. So that's 12 on your side. And then in the ore storage, we had 5 astronauts not wearing suits, 9 cubes, so that, and 1 stack. So that's times 2 for a total of 770 in that area. The ramp is down and the robot is on the platform. That's 80. 7 light blue palms on the platform. That's 140. And that's a total of 1,002 points.
All right, that sounds good.
Okay, let's move on to Hillsdale. See what they
Our
got.
our bot like encountered an error, so we only got this.
No, we have 5 other points.
Oh, sorry, we have +5, but we didn't. It smashed into the.
You should like come over
Here. Oops.
Uh-oh.
This is
We
a
broke the light bulb earlier that happened. Wait, Marcus, can you lights on?
Okay.
We do.
Alright, okay, that works.
So what's in here? So are there astronauts in here?
No, it's just the 5 suits, and it didn't make it that far.
Okay, but it is touching the board. I'm trying to see.
Yeah, no, but we believe it should be. I think it should be 1 point for each one, right? Because it's out of the. It's in the zone.
Yeah. If each of those astronaut suits are touching the game table, then they're worth 1 point each.
Okay. Yeah. It's. I mean, yeah, there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say those all look like they're touching.
Okay, so I got 5 scoring pieces on your side for 5 points, and then we can move over to the cubes. So stack wise, I think I see.
Yeah.
So definitely 3. I'm trying to out of 4. Trying to see if that green one is on top.
If you can show them sideways.
1.
There's a
4.
There's 3 when we lost.
No, but it's 4.
Can
It's
I
not
see
5.
that tilted red one? Is that on top of the other green?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's at least on top of this.
4 stacks. Does that seem right to everyone else?
Are we sure? I just want to clarify. Is that light, the small green one? Are we sure that's touching?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Could you try like running a paper under maybe just to make sure?
No, we all believe in gravity here, and we see the angle it's at. So, so no, we're not going to run paper under.
Yeah, that's 4 stacks. So,
all right, thank you.
Do see 6 big cubes in there, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I think all those will score. So I think they got the full 14 cubes in the ore storage, with 4 stacks in there. And any other points on the board?
No, other than those ones you saw earlier, no.
Okay, so then I think we have 5 that were on their side, plus with the 14 cubes times 5, 1,050 from that area, so a total of 1,055 versus 1,002 from Los Altos. So very close again, but I think this one goes to Hillsdale.
So we know what that means. We'll give you guys, I'll put a 5-minute timer and be ready to run again in 5 minutes.
and in these 5 minutes, can I get Nothis, Emily, and Will to meet me in the pits? Just want to go over some special awards really quick.
Cool.
All right, so we're coming up on 3 minutes, 2 more minutes. Make sure everything's charged, ready to go. Exciting match. We got 2 really good teams here, so pretty competitive. They've now traded. Los Altos won the first match. Hillsdale came back and won the second match, and now we're going to go for the third and final match, and we will see who comes out on top. Could be anybody's game here.
All right. I think Steve said we're about at 5 minutes. How's it looking? Hillsdale, Los Altos.
Definitely time to play, guys. Let's turn on the cameras and play this thing.
I'm sorry. Our team still needs to calibrate. There's an issue. Sorry.
Okay, well, go ahead and turn on the cameras and we'll be ready to go.
All right. Cameras. Yeah, cameras now.
Okay.
All right, perfect.
Hey, Tim, do you want to just spotlight the 2 static cameras for the actual match?
Yeah. Los Altos, which one's going to be? Oh, stationary. Got it. Right.
Yeah, that's getting better. That makes them a little bit bigger.
Yep.
Cool.
Checking out the boards setup as well. I think everything looks like it's in place for Los Altos. Hillsdale, if I could have.
Oh, sorry, we're ready if they are. Sorry.
Okay, just checking the boards. I think it looks good to me. Either team want to look at the other team's robots?
Give us. I'm still doing the light.
And the only thing I've seen off is this one of the spinners on material processing 1 on the Los Altos team needs to be rotated to black. There we go.
Okay.
Awesome.
All right, we're ready.
We're ready.
Sounds good. Let me get the timer that I keep closing on accident. All right. We will give you countdown from 5 and you can turn on your lights when I say go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Third match between these two teams. I think we've split them 1-1 so far. This one is for the winner of DE. Los Altos has made it up top. We'll see if they can get Buckeye on the platform this time, and we'll see if Hillsdale can get the astronauts this time. Saltos has made their little 2x2 of the larger cubes and mining out a bunch of the titanium oxides. Hillsdale, guessing they've grabbed all the suits because I don't see them on the right, and I'm guessing they're grabbing the astronauts now and also piling up those cubes in the back. Got about 40 seconds. Saltos grabbing the second of those small stacks. Doesn't seem like they quite got stacks with the green ones, but they'll have a shot here. And they also scooped all the astronauts down that they'll dump. About 20 seconds now. Astronauts in there for Los Altos. Trying to make a few stacks as well and grab Buckeye at the same time with 10 seconds to go. And looks like they got him this time. And time.
Awesome, man. I'm hoping both teams' robots did exactly what they wanted. This is an awesome match to watch.
Yeah,
see the score.
Yep, that looked like a pretty great run from both teams. So I did not prepare the sheet ahead of time, but let's do Hillsdale first.
Alrighty. Should we start with the blocks or the astronauts?
Let's start with the blocks first. And now, can we get the mobile cameras back, Tim?
Yeah. Wait, guys.
All right, so I see Los Altos mobile and Hillsdale's mobile. Perfect. Okay, so let's do a stack count. So I see 3 for sure. I think that's all I see because I think that green one is on the side.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
So 3 stacks in the ore storage, and then number of cubes is the 6 large ones plus. Can you move it to the right towards the cubes a bit? So I can count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, can we go back to the cubes?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's 6.
Oh, there's also one right here.
Okay, so 7 small ones and 8.
Yeah.
8 small ones and 6 big ones. So we got 14 cubes in there again.
Yeah.
Okay, and then anything else other than the astronauts? Anything on your side?
We have one astronaut.
One astronaut, yeah, under the bridge.
Okay, so that's 1 point for that one down there. Okay, and let's do the astronauts.
So we only got one in the suit.
One in the suit, one not in the suit. Oh, really?
Okay, so where's the one not in the suit? Let's make sure that one's touching.
You see it there? It's kind of next to the carousel on the ground.
Wait, sorry, I got about there. It is.
Okay, I see that one. Yep, on its side. And then where's the one that's in?
It's next to one with the dead eyes.
Okay, can you just move the one with the dead eyes so we can see it better?
There you go.
Okay, I see it's in there upside down. Okay, so that will give you 1 astronaut wearing a suit in the ore storage, 1 astronaut not wearing a suit in the ore storage, along with the 14 cubes and the 3 stacks is 1640 plus the 1 astronaut you had on the board is 1641. Does that sound right?
Yeah, we agree.
Okay. Los Altos now.
We can go ahead and concede because we have 1450.
Okay. You sure you don't want to count up?
What? All right, sure. Yeah, you can.
What?
All right, we'll take a look. I mean, great runs from both teams. So let's take a look at what you did. So up top, I think we see how many palms are there? 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And is that other one on the platform at all?
I don't think so for that one.
It's like, okay, so they got 6 on.
Well, I don't know. Looking at the overhead view, it might be.
Can you move? So the 6 that are definitely touching, can you just scoot those towards bot guy carefully? And then we can see if that 7th one is there. So hard to tell again.
Here, let's we'll amplify this a little bit. All right.
I don't think it's touching.
Yeah, I don't think it's touching either.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to touch this time. The last time I think it was just because the other platform was elevated slightly, so it hits that angle a little bit, but I don't think so with this one.
Okay, so then for the platform area, we got ramp down, we got robot on the platform, and 6 palms. Did that count? And bot guy did make it on the platform this time, so that'll be a multiplier there, as well as 150 on your side. And then cubes, I see a red one just on your side. Is that the only cube?
Yeah, there's 1 palm.
1 cube and 1 palm. Okay. Okay. And then we can go to the other box. So I see 1 stack for the ore storage area and 4 large cubes and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 small cubes. So 10 cubes total in there. And I see 4 astronauts as the 5th one in there. Yep, 5 astronauts not wearing suits. Okay. All right, so I think I have a total of 1396 for Los Altos. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 1396 to 1641 for Hillsdale. So this one will go to Hillsdale. Great job, both teams. Very high scoring games in the finals here. So that was awesome to watch. Congrats.
Yeah, thanks. I just want to say a good game, Los Altos. That was you guys clearly cared, and yeah, it was just a great competition. So I just want to say thank you.
Yeah, you too.
It was a great job, guys. 2 great teams and 2 really good robots. I would say overall, all the robots we saw here today did a really good job. We had some middle schools doing some amazing work too. Could hardly wait to see when they come back as high schoolers in a few years, what they're going to do. It's going to be pretty cool. So I think everybody in the main room, we could probably stop sharing that one, Tim, and then let everybody turn their cameras on in the main room. And then I think, Tim, awards are almost ready, right? Or they should be pretty quick.
Yeah, they should all be done.
Yep. Are you doing, I only see 1 through 3 overall, Tim. We should probably add 1, I'm thinking.
Oh, put in the other one. Okay.
Yeah, 4th.
Okay.
Will be cool. All right, so while Tim's doing that, a big thank you again to all the judges and everybody, and especially the kids on the teams. Make sure you thank your sponsors and your mentors that have helped you. I know a lot of people are working out of garages and doing what they can do, and it's been a really tough year, but you guys have made some amazing robots and done some really cool things. So we're really proud of you and happy that you could still compete in a virtual thing. And we really hope to see you all next year in the physical one. If you're seniors and graduating, if you have time, come back, or if you're going to school somewhere where we have a regional event, hopefully in person, then come by and see us. We'd love to have you volunteer. It's always nice to get team members who played to volunteer and judge, so they see the other side of it. which is always nice and fun. It's always nice to see the other side. So yeah, you guys can turn on your cameras now if you want so we can see you. I'll turn on mine. We'll see what we had a big thunderstorm where I'm at here, so I had to move inside and got a lot of bright lights, but very cool. Looks like we got quite a few left. What, 21 participants left, so awesome. And with that, Nalphys is going to sing us a song and then we're going to do awards, right? Maybe not.
I don't know if I have any voice left in me, even if I could sing.
See if I could put up some of our GCER promotional videos that we really like.
Yeah, why don't you share and play one? So the documentation was interesting this year. We asked for promotional videos because we know you guys had already done documentation during the season, most teams, and we thought this might be something fun and creative for you to do. So yeah. So why don't you play one, Tim? Tim, yeah. I know you had a really hard time figuring out which one he liked the best.
There are 3 of them that I really like. So I'll play at least one of them. And then if we've got time, I'll do a couple others maybe. So here is our first one.
Hello, we are Bobble.
Oh wait, let me share the sound as well.
Hello, we are. Hello, we are Bobble Team 32 from Palm Desert High School in Palm Desert, California. Are you worried about your child's future? Does your child like to play with Legos or other building toys? Do you want your child to become tech savvy? At just 7 years old, your child can start being a part of Junior Bobble, the robotics program that can turn them into a future NASA engineer. For example, this is Ceremon. Ceremon used to be bored at home. Then, his parents made the decision to sign him up for Junior Bobble. Ceremon was interested in joining because he knew that it was an opportunity to learn many useful skills, like coding, building, and communication. Ceremon was also looking forward to making many new friends. Bobble teams benefit schools too. Schools might be interested in creating Bobble teams because it will give students additional opportunities to make friends and gain experience in computer science. This will enrich the curriculum and prepare students to thrive in the world of the internet. There are many regional tournaments to give children and students the chance to compete locally. Additionally, GCER, the organization that runs Bobble, hosts the Global Conference on Educational Robotics, a fun-filled week of robotics-related activities that will be sure to spark your child's interest in STEM. Participants have the opportunity to learn new skills and compete against hundreds of students from around the world. It's often located in Oklahoma, where GCER is based, but it travels around the country. You can find out more about GCER, GCER, Bobble, and the rest of GCER's programs, including GCER Aerial, the Junior Bobble Challenge, and the Virtual Bobble Academy on GCER's social media. Visit their website, Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram for more information.
Awesome. I think that was amazing and pretty darn creative, right? I actually snorted out loud a little bit. That's pretty cool. You want to share another one, Tim, or are you ready to go with awards? I know it's 5:15 Central Time. I don't know how long the Chinese teams have been up, but it's up to you, Tim.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, they're all less than 2 minutes, so they're all pretty short.
Let's see another one.
We'll use this to start off announcing the special awards. So that was one of our outstanding documentations. And so I'll go ahead and pull up the other ones.
Okay, so what you're saying is Palm Desert team number 32 got an outstanding documentation trophy for that. That's good.
Yep.
Hey, I like that. You can do your hands like this in the camera for applause. Is great. Okay.
Okay, and then here's our next one.
And this is also going to be an outstanding documentation trophy winner. Cool.
Yep.
Hi, Hi from the Secaucus High School robotics team in Secaucus, New Jersey in the NJNY region. Let me tell you about the KISS Institute for Practical Robotics. Kipper has developed 4 programs to teach the fundamentals of STEM. I'm sure you've heard of it, STEM. Science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Schools should get interested in these programs. Participation has been shown to impact students for years. Upland Junior High is a school that found a way to introduce STEM while participating in Bot Ball, an educational program for students to engineer and engage in competitions involving creative thinking. A STEM teacher at the school saw the impact of Bot Ball on students, creating a deeper understanding of STEM, and students went from barely being interested to deeply connecting with STEM skills that they carried with them through their academics. Schools across the country recognize how Bot Ball increases youth access to STEM learning opportunities, preparing them for a future of curiosity and innovation. The Junior Bot Ball Challenge helps students of all ages begin their robotics journey. It uses hands-on activities to teach computer science skills. Partnered with the Idaho STEM Action Center, it was developed by teachers for teachers, ensuring the integration of computer science education into schools. These programs are not only meant to interest schools. Students, we're looking at you. I can tell you about 2 amazing programs, the Aerial Bot Ball Challenge and the Global Conference on Educational Robotics. The Aerial Challenge involves one of the best things since sliced bread, drones. If you love robotics and coding, this will interest you. You're given a drone and educational support to show what you can do. Participants of Aerial and Bot Ball can be invited to GCER, the product of student-led efforts. Attend guest speaker sessions, showcases, and participate in challenge. If you want to take your involvement to the next level, this is how you do it. Want to learn more about the opportunities that Kipper has to offer? Kipper posts on platforms such as Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at Bot Ball Robotics. Want to get involved? All the information for starting your journey into STEM and the world of robotics begins at www.kipper.org. Register and you'll have everything you need, from program details to information about the organizations that are looking to make STEM a part of every student's world.
Wow, fantastic, right? We couldn't have made a better promotional video ourselves. That was really great. Fantastic job.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. It was great.
Hey, what's going on? We're playing.
Okay, so this is our last one right here.
And by last one, you mean overall outstanding doc winner, so a trophy.
Yep.
Awesome.
You robotics out. Hey, what's going on? We're Plainview Robotics out in Ardmore, Oklahoma, and we're here to tell you about Kipper and Bot Ball and what that's all about.
We here at Plainview Robotics have done Bot Ball for 6 years and have won regionals in 2019, 2020, and March 2021.
Bot Ball has been an incredible experience, and we're so lucky that we get to take part in it.
Through the process of building and developing robots to complete objectives, Bot Ball teaches students the basics of programming in either C or Python coding languages. On top of that, students will gain engineering skills and experience as they build the robots that will later compete in Bot Ball competitions.
You know, robotics is so important in this digital age.
Yeah, with computer technology becoming so prominent in the world today, it's important that students learn to use STEM in the modern world. What do you think, Jonathan?
Not only does it teach skills like engineering and computer science, it teaches other things like how to think outside the box, problem solving, and strategy.
I personally have been doing Bot Ball for 6 years, and I can tell you from experience that getting to take part and compete in Bot Ball is an incredibly rewarding endeavor. Students should be interested in Bot Ball because of the way it drives you to learn about STEM in a fun, competitive format. It also teaches you to work with a team during a development process, a skill that you'll be able to use for the rest of your life. But Bot Ball is not the only thing that Kipper offers. The KISS Institute for Practical Robotics also offers an aerial program for learning how to code and pilot autonomous drones. They also have a junior Bot Ball program for students in elementary to get early foundations of computer science early on.
If you want to find out more about Kipper, you can look at their website, Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. Thanks for watching.
Awesome. Congratulations to Plainview, Outstanding Documentation Award. Fantastic. All right, Tim, you want to go through and start with the other awards? Did we lose him? Oh, you're muted, Tim.
Yeah, so we had quite a few awards this time, despite the number of teams we had, because we went through some of our normal ones and added a couple and just kind of all over the place. So we'll go through them. So Our next award is going to be the KISS Award, and this is going to go to Galileo STEM Academy. They had a very functional, simple little robot that did really well. So congrats. I'm not sure if they're still here. Yeah, I think we've lost a decent number of teams, but.
Oh no, I see Galileo's still there. I see one of the windows is them, but one thing I want to point out, these were the kids under the table. This is middle school kids in Idaho who's only been doing the program for what, 3 years now? So watch out because they had some pretty good robots working in there. So congratulations to them. Yep.
Yeah. And so our next award goes to, it's the Spirit of Botball Award. And this is going to go to Qingdao No. 2 Middle School. So they were one of our Chinese teams that was participating this year. And just the way they interacted with all the other teams and asked questions and were supportive whenever other teams did well. And they even dealt with like some of the rules being not what they expected. They handled it all really well. And so we decided to give them the Spirit of Botball Award.
And you guys also realize it's, you thought you had to get up early. They're staying up extremely late to make all this happen, right, Tim?
Yep. Yeah.
There's 11 hours difference in time right there. So that's quite the deal, but congratulations to them. No,
Yep.
Fred's still here, so great.
Let's see. So our next award is going to be the Engineering Award. And this is going to go to one of our other Chinese teams, Team Radiant. And so one of the things you may have noticed in some of our rounds during seeding, if you were watching some of those, is that there were some differences in the rules that the Chinese teams had between what we'd given them just because of some of the like translation errors and stuff. And so they thought that some of it was just stack the blocks as high as you can. And so they actually made a robot that stacked the blocks 8 or 9 blocks high, which is quite impressive and pretty difficult to do. So we ended up giving them the Engineering Award.
Yeah, congratulations. That was really
congratulations.
Yeah, it broke my heart to have to tell them it wasn't a stack.
Yep. And so I think Steve may know this one better, but it's the Team Spirit Award, and this goes to Wilson Middle School.
Yeah, Wilson Middle School, another middle school. This one's out of San Diego. Did fantastic. The kids are always in good spirits, and they really support Botball. They had the really cool bot guy like ears, like they're like Mickey Mouse ears, but they were bot guy ears. Some of them had tutus on, and so they've always got really good team spirit. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Check it out. There you go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So congratulations, guys. That's Team Spirit at International Tournament. That's fantastic. All right.
So our next award is the Perseverance Award. So this was the Anshu Vocational School. And so we gave them the Perseverance Award. So they went through a lot of rough times this morning, waking up or being with us early in the morning, trying to get everything set up. And they actually had to be on a separate Zoom call for a while because their computers weren't working. And then they also had issues with the rules and things like that. And so we ended up giving them the Perseverance Award for just kind of keeping through the competition and actually still making it through. So
yeah, and they were in good spirits the whole time, which was fantastic.
Yep. So I believe the next award is the Robot Collaboration Award, and this is going to go to Winchester Team 371 for, I believe they were grabbing palms and putting them in the material transport kind of right next to that platform right there. And I believe their crate came over and had a little funnel to drop stuff into. It was all pretty cool. And then the next award is the Amazing Effectors. So this went to Palm Desert High School, Team 32. So they actually took the material transport up the ramp and dropped it down, and so that they could put the palms in it whenever they went and grabbed those as well. Is I don't know if most of you can imagine, I'm sure a lot of you can because you've tried doing this with your robots. That material transport is really hard to carry. It's heavy, it's bulky, like it's not an easy thing to carry up a ramp and over and be able to drop it in place in the right spot. So we were giving them the Amazing Effectors for that. And then our last award, so we actually didn't have any other teams submit papers this year, but the Qingdao No. 2 Middle School, Team 901, they actually submitted 3 different papers to us. And so one of them was on some programming stuff. One of them was on effectors, and then another one was on robotics and education over the past year as well, and how COVID affected that and things like that. So we are giving them the Outstanding Papers Award for all the papers that they submitted. So congrats to them. So make sure next GCER, everyone, submit more papers. We love to get lots of papers from people. So, and then let's see. So I believe we had a judge's choice for Los Altos, right, Steve?
Correct.
I think you put that one on there, so I'm not sure what that one was.
Yeah, so you know, it was obvious that there was a couple of teams that their robots were pretty consistent in scoring the high, and both of them kind of went at it a different way, but mechanically they were very sound. Software was done really well, and their strategy was really good. So I think a judge's choice for Los Altos. Yeah, let's give them a big round of applause.
Yep.
Yay.
And then our last overall, so our last award is the overall judge's choice award, and this goes to Hillsdale, team 195. And so this was partially for their little astronaut system that they had under their robot that took the suits and rotated them around underneath to put the astronauts into. And then also for their multiple stacking of like 4 times multipliers often in the one of the zones in there. So overall judge's choice goes to them.
Yay.
Ooh. So I believe all of you have seen all of these already and you know them. So our 3rd place seating goes to Palm Desert High School Team 32. 2nd place goes to Los Altos 399, and 1st place goes to Hillsdale 195. So that's all of our seating winners.
Yay.
And then for DE, 3rd place was Winchester 371. 2nd place was Los Altos 399. And coming back and winning it for 2 times, it was pretty intense final rounds, right, Steve?
Yeah, you know, that's the best finals. I hate it when like a robot doesn't work and doesn't perform, and so a team loses in the final just because but this time, to what I could see, both teams' robots performed well, and that's what I like to see.
Yep.
Came down to what they could do, so that was really cool.
Yeah, so in 1st place, Hillsdale for DE. And then so for our final section is the overall awards. So in 4th place, we have Winchester Team 371. So 4th place overall. So congrats.
That's in the world, right? So that's for GCER.
Yep. Yeah, in the world.
Yeah.
And then in 3rd place overall, we have Palm Desert High School Team 32. So congrats, Palm Desert. And then 2nd place overall, we have Los Altos Team 399.
Yay.
And then in 1st place overall, we have Hillsdale Team 195.
All right, congratulations. World champion Hillsdale. So we've got, Hillsdale, Los Altos, Palm Desert, Winchester, fantastic. And I think, I don't know, Tim will put out the final results when they go out, but I believe one of the Chinese teams was 5th. Is that right, Tim?
Let me take a look.
Not close. I might have misspoke, but.
Yeah. In 5th place was Qingdao No. 2 Middle School.
Nice. So 5th place in the world is really good. So a big congratulations to you guys. I know it's kind of a letdown being virtual, but I'm glad we could do it. We're working really hard to get this thing back together again so we can do in-person events starting up. I know you guys saw the simulator Friday night that we kicked off. Really, especially the students, if you have time, go on there and play with it and try and break it so that we can get some feedback to the people. And you guys know how to use it better than we do. So get on there and play with it and see if you can break it. And if you can, let us know how you broke it. And if there's something you'd like to see on there within reason, like a feature request, let us know. Not like I want glitter here or something like that. Or we know the camera, we'd like to get the camera on there one day. But yeah, anything you like that, please send Tim an email, or you can send me an email or Carol an email, and we'll pass it on to the development team, of which most of our development teams here, Will's here, Noffice is here, Tim's here, and the only one missing is Braden. So we're always happy to work on that kind of stuff. And look for us in the fall. We'll see what we can do. We are working plans to maybe do some kind of a fall virtual tournaments with teams. I know Roger Clement at Noble wants to set something up and invite teams from around the country. If you're doing anything in the fall and you might want to participate, look for that. We'll make an announcement in the next several weeks if we're going to do something like that, kind of on what we've done this year with virtual, maybe a subset of bot ball or something like that. It might just be task oriented, like camera use or something. But anyway, any feedback you guys have to give us? I know we didn't do a feedback session, and it's really hard, but we're always open. Anytime you can email us and you can give us your feedback, and we truly appreciate that. And I think everybody knows how to get a hold of us, but if not, I'll put my email in the, that's my email. If you don't have it, it's in the chat. And of course, if you already have Tim's, email Tim, or Carol's, email Carol, and we'll take all that feedback and we take it seriously and we'll look at it. So big thank you to all the judges who got up early. I mean, we got people on the West Coast. Emily and Nafis got up pretty early, and Will, thank you so much for all the help. And a big thanks to all the staff that helped pull this off. So it's basically Tim and myself and Carol and Carrie and everybody in the office and Junko that makes it work. So we're excited. We'll let you guys go. We hope to see you signed up soon and ready to go for Bot Ball 2022, which will be fantastic with GCER in Norman, Oklahoma. So we're hoping that it's in person and everything's there.
And hopefully to get you all excited, we're probably going to try and get the game board out, maybe, or at least a version of it, maybe a like half board version, hopefully sometime earlier this year rather than later towards the spring. So be watching out for that. And if you sign up for Bot Ball early, you might be able to get in on that early too. So
yeah, it's very possible. So thanks again, guys. And again, give us your feedback. And Carol and Tim and I and the judges, Emily and Will and Nafis, we appreciate everything and all the hard work, and we'll talk to you guys later. Thank you so much. Bye.
See you, everyone.
We have a question.
Yep.
We wanted to ask where GCER would be next year.
So I'm trying to remember what it would be.
Norman, Oklahoma.
I think it might be Florida, but I can't remember what
Norman,
our contracts
Oklahoma.
are. Norman, Oklahoma. Okay.
Norman, Oklahoma.
Yeah, I was going to say we had to move some of our contracts this past year because some of these we had to schedule a couple years in advance, and with COVID, it's made it difficult. So, so I guess what Carol's saying, Norman, Oklahoma is where it'll be next year.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you, Tim. Bye.
Thank you.